perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go.
Strangers to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes your fate. You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything that still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is on our side. It's our time to shine. High in light. Raise defense, about to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get off the fence. Strike them down with my fighting sequence. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My fate is hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking at my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I've got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, hear from a mile the victors roar. They play a charade, they'll find out that it's too late. Strike a match, it's up in flames. Out of the ash, a legend is born.
Your perfect glow and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Second numbers start to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put light. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high and light. I'm not afraid to fight. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. dancing with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki-takiki-takita. 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 Everything else still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. High in light. Coming for ya. It's time. We gon' get it.
Raise defense, about to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get off the fence. Strike them down with my fighting sequence. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My face hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking on my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I've got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, hit from a mile, the victors roar. They play a Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Saving numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, Your perfect glow and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. The long-range capabilities that bring high sustained damage along with critical hit and slow effects that trouble heroes without a dash skill make Garo a late-game marksman well worth dedicating resources to.
Ignorance is the root of all evil.
Garo's passive skill, Piercing Arrow, allows her to deal extra damage to shields, making her a nemesis for Byron and Zhang Fei. Garo's skill 1, Enchanted Arrows. The enhanced basic attack extends the range and damage of skill 1. However, it will increase the basic attack interval and consume mana. When turned off, the basic attack will restore mana, so timing is crucial. Garo's skill 2, Silent Arrow, fires an arrow in the target direction, dealing damage, silencing, and slowing enemies along the path. The area the arrow passed through will explode after 1 second, causing extra damage. Silent Arrow can be used to scout bushes, similar to Consort U's skill 1, and interrupt enemy abilities at the right moment. Garo's ultimate, Sphere of Purity, creates a magical circle to increase her critical rate and attack speed. The critical hit from Garo reduces the movement speed of enemies. Creating or destroying a magic circle will deal damage to the enemies within range. Destroying the circle will increase the critical rate and movement speed of allied heroes within range. Garo is a typical late-game hero. Although Garo is a squishy hero without a dash skill, as long as you smoothly transition through the early and mid-game, Garo will become an absolute core damage dealer in the late game. That's it for this episode of Hero Moments. Let's look forward to Garo's performance in the upcoming KIC competition.
Shine everywhere.
A side lane fighter known as the Immortal Warlord, with high recovering abilities and shields that provide continuous sustainability and dueling prowess, is Byron.
Better to be foolish than a coward.
Byron's passive skill, Fearless Chariot, allows for weapon charging when basic attacks and non-hit skills hit enemies. When the weapon charge reaches or exceeds 30, it enhances the skill effects and enables basic attacks to provide extra health recovery. Being adept at utilizing minion waves and monsters to quickly charge up is an essential skill. Byron's skill 1, Electrifying Charge, swings the weapon twice, causing damage and self-recovering with each hit. When charged, it enhances both the damage and recovering effects. Using it in low health can provide a higher amount of recovery. Byron's skill 2, Storm Strike, dashes forward, dealing damage to enemies and enhancing his next basic attack. When enhanced, it deals more damage and causes the enemy to be launched, stunned. Skill 2 can also be used as an initial skill, using a combo of the skill 2 plus flash plus A, can catch opponents off guard and initiate team fights effectively. Byron's ultimate, Force Field Suppression, deals damage to enemies and slows them down in the vicinity. It also provides a shield for himself. When enhanced, it further increases the damage and shield strength, and it generates an electrical arc that damages enemy units and steals movement speed from enemy heroes. The electrical arc can also be used for Scouting Brush. Byron's basic combo is skill 2 plus flash plus A plus skill 1 plus A plus skill 3 plus A. Utilize your early game lane dominance to establish your advantage. And in the mid to late game, position yourself at the side or the back of the enemies to be a threat to their carries during team fights. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Byron's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament.
Giving up means failure.
New horizon, see it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be Bohemian. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget. Our foundation.
一个大招还有4个，伤害完全拉满，不给任何的机会，联合绞杀。
Now the world is ours to take.
第3个一脚头伤害爆炸了。
The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of. Our foundation.
我给慢了，是这样的话被追 再往前冲， 贯穿枪，暖阳这里双杀到手。 2个
是，然后下侧旁边还在追，孙尚香没了。
对，闪现补了伤害之后，双杀到手。
The world is ours to take.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment, the surrender. Here's to the madness that's
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This will be the 3rd day for the group stage for 2023 KIC. I'm the caster for the day, Tammy.
I'm the caster for today. I'm Gigit.
Very nice to be here. And today, the very first one, we're going to see Chongqing Wolves showing the first appearance for us.
Definitely making their debut appearance in this group stage, and this is the 3rd day, definitely. And I feel like they're going against a team that we already saw yesterday.
SCARZ.
SCARZ, yes,
Not
definitely.
that good, I would say.
Yeah, I would say they're in a tough situation, you know, because of the match. Just it didn't really end up really well for them. So yeah, hopefully they're gonna get prepared up because they're going against the formidable
Yes.
KPO region team, the Wolves.
I mean, the morality should be raised up after like 2 days of the break here. You definitely need to do some improvements very immediately so that you will be more confident for today's matchups. Let's see what happened yesterday. We have a lot of top 1 renewed. Here, let's see, Thailand Esports have to say this one more time, like crazy performance yesterday.
Yeah, I feel like when they fought against the SCARZ. I feel like they show a side of them that we haven't seen.
Yes.
Thailand Esports, look at that KDA by Fair Player. Look at that kill statistic by Kasadan. And also mentioning Chongqing from Beijing Weibo using that go per minute. Look at that. How much is he farming? Like, the number is crazy on this guy.
That one is the one he used for Caphany, right?
Yes,
Like
yes,
Caphany
yes.
and Min, like a combo on the bottoms, like and Qingqing and like Li Chen as well goes on the top lane. Look at the ranking here. MVP Wu Shuang 7 times.
Wow, 7 times. Followed by Jedi. Also, Lo Siyuan is going to be there. There's going to be Xinghen and Zhongyi. Definitely, these MVP are still up there right now. I feel like this, E-Star still representing the MVP chart, even though, unfortunately, they're not able to make it into the group stage with us.
Such a sad story. Look at the team standings right there. Group 1, Chengdu AG, 1 win, Talon Esports, 1 win. They're leading the entire Group A. And for Group B, like Jinan, RW, and Suzhou KSG, 2 teams from KPL. Group C, Nanjing Hero and Beijing Weibo, 2 teams from a KPL area as well. And Group D, interesting, Malaysia Tigers and Guangzhou TG are leading right now.
Yeah, I feel like there's some teams, from the WoW qualifiers are actually up there in the list right now. I feel like Talent Esports is getting that 3 points.
Of course.
You got Maz Tiger getting that 3 points as well. Definitely going to be more chances for other teams to move up. Also, Hydra is making their debut appearance here too.
I mean, for today, we might see a lot of changes on the ranking list or somehow because like RW definitely have 1 more to go versus Hydra. So yeah, it will be like the chances for RW trying to renew new records for them.
Yeah, definitely RW has been unstoppable. I mean, they're like on a 10th, winning spree or more. So,
Who's gonna be the one who stops them?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like someone has to stop them or they're going to go crazy. Definitely group stage, definitely a high expectation for RW. And they're doing so well. So, yeah, someone has to stop them or else, it's going to get out of control.
Yeah. Let's see like some of the statistics here, like from Anfeng, like KPG 3.9. And actually, I think Anfeng is really talented because he will be always, changing positions all the time. Sometimes he will be the assassin jungler, sometimes he will be those like warrior. You really need to stand out in the late game. So yeah, I think that yesterday they are losing a lot. Losing direction, does not have a very rational brain in the game.
I feel like Anfeng definitely a star player from SCARZ, and he chose the Mirage yesterday. 40% damage output. Also, Charlotte. Switching position with River definitely is going to be another situation where they do those kind of switches to make the perfect composition. Yeah, I feel like SCARZ definitely on the other side not doing so well. A bit of hot-headed yesterday. Doing a lot of stuff that we haven't expecting them to. So yeah, the BP phase didn't really go so well. A lot of some question marks on our head. Maybe SCARZ today is going to be a little bit different. Maybe they're going to readjust their mentality and hopefully they're going to do their best against the Chongqing Wolves.
Even though like yesterday SCARZ lost a lot, but they are the only team leaving you the most impression about. They're surprisingly like creative, I will say, BP, because they're letting this butterfly out and trying to correspond with a tie, with a genuine combo, right? I think the BP really works out because you have to take challenges. In BO7, you cannot just always put butterfly on the bench here. You have to try, you have to make some experiments, trying to find the best solution if you have to face this butterfly.
Yeah, the coaches, also the co-grass from, SCARZ also talk about this, they want to really like experiment. If we let butterfly out, what is the possibility of winning the game?
Of course.
They want to test out if the butterfly is powerful in this situation, and he said it was just alright. They feel like they can go up to the challenge a little bit. So I really like his answer, and hopefully in those BO7s, when you get to the very end, there's not much hero pools left, so you better have those strategies for you.
But sometimes I think it's really easy, trying to understand why they're going through this kind of very hard challenges for them. Because after the draw, you found out, the opponents will be AG and Chongqing Wolf. You just suddenly, lose something hope in them. I could completely understand it. And yesterday, actually, I think after the match, I saw Wilver post a Weibo, talks. He very honestly talks about their mentality being completely destroyed, but they're fully ready for today. So
yeah, I believe they're ready for today. Definitely, they're going against some really powerful team from the KPO area. But nevertheless, I feel like they have to actually do their best. If they want to improve, they want to grow from this. They need to exchange these battles with these greater, powerful teams. That's how you grow. It's gonna be an uphill battle anywhere you go. So definitely, never to give up.
I think our teams are ready for the first matchup. Let's see it together.
That's right. And we can see that trophy in the middle that everyone is wanting for. That glory, that name. They want to put their name on that championship. As you can see, here is going to be Chongqing Wolves walking out right now from the beginning.
I think all the audiences, not only like KPL fans, like the audiences from all around the world are waiting for Chongqing Wolves here. So I actually miss them a lot. So after the challenging, after the summer season, they have been spent a very long time trying to discover, trying to learn more about this current meta. So yeah, I think they have a long time preparing for this upcoming challenges. I think they are ready for this.
Yeah.
I actually met them before everything started. It seems quite confident for me.
Yeah, I actually saw a lot of them on the the drawing ceremony. Everybody just being really, really friendly. And here is going to be the starting list for SCARZ as they say hello to the audience.
How do you feel about them? Their facial expression, their gestures. Yeah, I think fully relaxed.
Yeah, fully relaxed. I feel like they KOGRAS gave them a really good pep talk.
Yeah, like yesterday, that one is
Yeah.
really dramatic. I've never seen this. So normally we'll see after one game is ended, it ends. All the teams and the coaches have to go to the restroom, the locker room, trying to discuss more because that environment will be more quiet for you.
Yeah.
But yesterday they actually never goes to the locker room. They stayed on the stage all the time, spending nearly 5 or 6 minutes, up on the stage, ready for the round 2. So yeah, I was really super curious about what will be the things they are talking about.
Yeah, really. About the strategy, definitely.
So
of
serious,
Goku.
attention here.
I feel like after the first match, it didn't go really well. So the coaches be like, yo, we have to analyze this. We have to take our times and take a deep breath. So yeah, I think that's what they did, to calm them down. And I feel like they're more calmer today. So definitely, going against the Wolves, definitely the more calm state is gonna help you in this situation.
But I'm looking forward to see Chongqing Wolves' performance such a long time because for me, I think this meta really suits them very, very well. Just to mention, what will be the heroes? But if I were to ask you to name 3 heroes from Xiaopan, mostly are the assassin junglers,
yeah,
right?
assassin jungler.
Those
I
Jin,
feel like
those
Zuka,
Long.
Jin
Of course.
is gonna be coming out. Yeah, the question is, will they rotate that core AOV player to their jungler, or they're gonna rotate that core to someone else? Well, they have to decide. I think they have 2 rounds to do it. Maybe the first round they want to rotate that AOV hero to Xiaopan, and the second round maybe to someone else.
Switch positions.
So, yeah, switch position. Definitely, there's a lot of options for the Chongqing Wolves to do.
And before everything started, we have a little short, very interesting kill ready for you, and let's watch it together.
Let's see it.
KPL チームを倒すことがずっと僕たちの目標で、相手がたとえチョンチンランドゥイだったとしてもその目標は変わりません。
虽然说今年世冠是版本的融合，但强者从不挑版本。
ในรอบไวล์การ์ดมีหลายครั้งที่ทำให้เรารู้สึกว่าเราอาจจะไม่สามารถเข้ารอบกรุ๊ปสเตจได้แต่สุดท้ายเราได้เข้าไปแล้วดังนั้นเราจะฉวยโอกาสครั้งนี้ให้แน่น
济南大侠2比0，十小局连胜。
连胜带给我们的不是压力，而是让我们觉得打谁都很容易，没有谁可以阻止我们。
昨天看到北京微博的比赛，不得不承认他们很轻松就赢下了比赛，但人越是在放松的时候，就越容易露出破绽。
能站在 KIC 的舞台上，都是各个赛区的强者，我们不会放松警惕的。
TTG acabou com a sequência de 10 vitórias a um time. Isso é muito bom para nós.
巴西 Vivo SCARZ 佢哋嘅打野同埋上單實力的確很強，但係佢哋其他分路好好突破，遇上佢哋，我哋就係嚟食分。
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 group stage, and we are at third day of our competition of the group stage. It's gonna be the A group here in the battle of Wolves versus SCARZ. Let's see what's gonna happen here.
It's so crazy. We are nearly like half past the whole process of the 2020 KIC, and it will be the very first matchup for Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like they already got the direct admission, so they started off. You already got their foot in the door in the group stage, and they're making their first appearance so far in the KIC 2023. So I'm really excited for this. How about you, Ting?
Yeah, of course. I've been waiting for this for a long time, like almost 1 week. I was trying to, get more information from the training, from the scrims. I wanted to, seek for more information about how the Chongqing Wolves are preparing. And starting from the very first qualifiers, I saw the coaches' teams from Chongqing Wolves. They're basically every day, they're visiting all the teams, they're visiting all the matchups, and trying to know better, learn more stuff from all the rest of the teams in the qualifiers.
Yeah, I feel like they did a lot of research, like the team, the coaches, they came in even in the battle. I think I saw them, sometime around the stadiums, doing some, observing of the other teams. Definitely, they're already fully prepared for this, and really looking forward to their first performance here today in this battle.
I think for Chongqing Wolves, maybe BO2 is not that difficult. So even though we're facing a new, mixture, a fusion of the versions, but still, a lot of HOK heroes are there, and they only have to give one hero to the AOVs, right? So yeah, you definitely need to focus on more on the HOK heroes, which you are already very familiar with. So not a very difficult challenge for Chongqing Wolves.
Also, in the video, I really like their term. They're as a strong team, KPL region.
Of course.
They don't choose the version. I mean, the version choose them. So yeah, hopefully they're gonna be ready. I'm pretty sure they are ready because they're doing a lot of practice, they do a lot of scrims with a lot of teams, and yeah, definitely, and the fans are here with them. So yeah, I feel like they're feeling really, really good right now.
I think that they are never those new starters for the version changes. I mean, our version changes a lot, even though in the KPL season, sometimes we are going through 2 meta changes, 3 meta changes, even within 1 season. So definitely not a very challenging thing for them trying to consume in. So yeah, I was simply just waiting for their decisions, because after yesterday, you can see, those decisions when it comes to which will be the hero you choose from an AoE will be completely different. We see Zip, we saw a Caphany, we saw Murat sometimes, and we saw other choices. And Virus for one time.
Yeah, Virus, that one was really, really good. I feel like they did a really, really good job with that hero. But yeah, I see a lot of, trends going on lately yesterday. I feel like a lot of heroes being picked out as support, as Mozi, or me pairing up with these Caphanys, and a lot of crazy combos that I did not expect to see in the group stage are appearing. Mozi definitely showing up more time than I expected.
Mozi is super popular right now. I heard from the trainings here, basically every single BO2 we're gonna see one support using this Mozi for one time.
Yes.
He's been using for 7 times and won 6 ones. Very high winning rate here.
That's right. And meanwhile, we are jumping into the banning phases right now. And yeah, 3 bans on the first phase, so 3 heroes gonna be banned from each side here. Chongqing Wolves on the blue, SCARZ on the red, and you can see right here already, they're securing the priority on the farms lane for Yao Dao. I think
very
that's gonna be
straightforward.
Yeah, straightforward. And this is a really, really powerhouse combo. Let's see if SCARZ, bans away the main, if they have the chance to ban away, because this Caphany definitely is going to pair up with that main really, really steamrolling, really, really extra pushing strategy combo happening here for this Chongqing Wolves so far.
All right, I think they're just showing this Caphany, telling you that I'm gonna be going for this Caphany. You take it from us, or otherwise we're gonna get this Caphany. Our bottom line goes to Yao Dao, and the first pick from Chongqing Wolves will be Jin, as we mentioned earlier. So yeah, Xenial is possible, right? Also, there's a possibility.
Yeah, Xenial definitely is gonna be a possibility. The protection from Xenial definitely goes together with Jin a lot. When Jin dive in, there's gonna be protection from every single angle for that Jin. And here we go.
Still
Caphany is gonna be the chosen character for the farms lane. Also, pairing up with Limpo. Limpo also being seen a lot as a top laner, or you can flex it as a support or jungle. So yeah, if you don't have Xenial, you can get Limpo. it's okay.
Very like swingy choices. Put some traps here. Whether like SCARZ is gonna be following with that trap. Terry is quite surprised because like yesterday and 2 days before, I think we see Terry for once, only one time. So yeah, this will be the second time in the group stage where like all the teams are given this AOV. Only one place here of this Terry paired with Jinan. I think yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, Terry definitely has to pair with Jinan. I feel like Terry does have that attack power, you know, a lot more, you know, in those big team fights.
Wow.
But it doesn't really have any kind of movement ability. So yeah, I say Terry is gonna be one of those, you know, fewer choices for the teams. But here, the second banning phase, they ban away the main. They ban away the Mozi. And there we go. That's what happens if you use those heroes too much on the first day. The second day, you find them already on the ban list.
Very nice bans here. So what will be the remaining like available choices for Chongqing Wolves? If they're like looking for those engagements, you're looking for those initiation and tanking as well. I think like Lombre and Zhangfei are available. But still, if you consider the protection like for more, I think yeah, Zhangfei will be a better choice than Lombre. So like if for Lombre, I think yeah, all you are going like is those CC, right? So those initiations you can combo with Lianpo, but still you have to make sure that the Cacophony stay safe.
I would say, you know, Zhangfei, because like I feel like Lombard does count as an AoE hero in this version.
Yeah,
because of the difference of the skin, like the outer appearance. I think so. You know, with Jun and you know, this Zhangfei definitely gonna do some initiation, or you can pick the really Sunbeam. A lot of great matches composition. So you know they're gonna secure Sunbeam. Already have those tanky, the top laner Limpo. So yeah, it's gonna be really good composition here for the Wolves. Wow.
Like this idea a lot. Macau is being locked down for the very first game for today.
Wow. This is a really confident pick. I feel like this is really interesting. I haven't seen Macau for a very long time. Definitely Enfan used that Macau. I remember he used it pretty well in those KW matches, but here's gonna go against the Wolves, and you're going against Guiqi at the top lane. This is gonna be crazy. I mean, I don't know what to expect here, but definitely Enfan has a really great number of KDAs, maybe like the top 4 right now. So definitely going up against Guiqi is gonna be a really uphill challenge, because I heard a lot of stuff about Guiqi, and he's gonna be a really challenging player for Enfan at the top lane.
I feel quite worried about the very first like few waves and a few jungles here from SCARZ, because definitely on your both like side laners, they're extremely strong in the late game, but still you have to earn themselves like with at least 8 minutes of a very peaceful environment. They go farming up continuously, but still look at Chongqing Wolf, those rhythm, those accelerations into your jungle, going in, going away. I think like SCARZ will be like very difficult trying to stop Chongqing Wolves with those constant engaging. They will be definitely searching for in the initial like beginning of the game. Xiaobang is gonna be there after he gets to level 4. Maybe it's gonna be here in level 2, because like if they have gained the very first wave, we see a lot of invasion happen yesterday when those like KPL teams are fighting from those wild cards. They make those like movements and actions really like soon in the very beginning. Maybe the first round of Blue.
They make every single step look like it's easy, but they're not easy at all. Every detailed step is carefully calculated, and you can see that Chongqing Wolves, this composition, they're gonna have really fast rotation. They're gonna engage you from every different direction. I feel like SCARZ definitely, if they don't want to get too overwhelmed in the beginning, they need to lock their jungle down. They need to lock those protections. They need to catch up with, you know, the Chongqing Wolf rhythm. So it's gonna be a little bit challenging for them since they're going against them for the first time. So yeah, I'm really worried for them as well, like you said.
Look at the very like first wave, those speed, how they like can clean that wave really fast. Lianpo will definitely getting some winning lanes here in level 1 with going with Macau, and definitely Engine gonna be like cleaning those way faster than Princess Frost. So whether like Chongqing Wolf will try, you know, to give some pressure to their red buff will be a question, will be the thing that we have to wait for in the game. And obviously SCARZ need to put more protection to the top lanes, to the top side.
That's right. Top lane definitely, you know, it's gonna be vulnerable, because you know Macau is not really that beefy tanky at the beginning. Definitely, if he gets chipped down right away, he's gonna be losing out on those minion goals, on those last hits. So you know, try to keep him inside his tower. So you gotta keep him under control. As long as he's under control, then yeah, he's not gonna get any golds, and it's gonna be, you know, pretty much safe for the Chongqing Wolves to do some moves. So,
Indeed.
yeah, definitely we'll see what's going to happen here. Chongqing Wolves on the left, and they are fighting the SCARZ on the right on the red.
I sometimes think that Macau is quite similar with Florentino because you can basically use the same strategy, maybe the same mechanics, trying to move around, you know, during the team fights.
Definitely.
We're trying to explain to you guys like more in the game when we actually see some performance by Macau. Look at this. Very fierce battle here. Everyone is trying to gain this like mid-game priority here.
That's right. And you can see Macau, you know, he's teaming up with Duan to make sure that Duan has a really safety on that red. But look at this, the low HP bar on ASD. Oh my god.
It's done.
I feel like it's done.
Yeah.
He's gonna go down. That's first blood already for the Wolves. And right now we're gonna engage in on the red, but thankfully River already worked on that red. And look at that detail in the beginning. All those basic attack, every calculation, getting the ASD to that kill threshold, getting the first blood in the first minute. That's just insane.
I think SCARZ have already got themselves with some preparations, you know, in the jungle. Actually, Anfeng is following by River, trying to make sure that this red belongs to their side. But unfortunately, something bad happened when they're doing those lanings here. Like, very nice laning combo here, like Shaw and Asti getting those out attacks from Engine all the time. Look at you doing those damage.
Yeah, you know, Engine, you know, has those really high damage basic attacks from level 1. So, you know, you do not want to miss with Jun at level 1. And that's what happened to ASD. ASD came in so close, so much basic attack was executed on this ASD. ASD falls. That's going to be the cash injection for the Chongqing Wolves, already getting that small goal lead.
I mean, level 2 Engine will basically be counted as a magical marksman, I would say. The marksman deals magical damage. You know, it's a very like special thing about Engine. Those basic attacks are going to be dealing a lot of pressure, a lot of damage actually.
They're making their move on the top lane. Here is Princess Frost. They're trying to come up, but here we're going to see a 2v2 combat happening. Here is going to be Xiaopan going in. Let's see if he engage with the ultimate. Definitely want to back up, not using it yet, as River and Anfeng still trying to find their way. But yeah, not too much combat yet, as they want to just step it back. But here at the bottom too, the battle is going to be happening, but no casualties yet.
But you know, because Xiao have not get to level 4 without the ultimate, have to use a flash, you know, trying to get down for a little bit, or otherwise first blood will be already spawned here. And I think that just now, like, Xiaopan is saving this ultimate for Macau, but not the tanks, you know, not doing it super tanky here. Doesn't want to waste those talents and those abilities on a frontliner. Very, like, smart choose here. Let's see Autumn. Super stressful time.
That's right, super stressful, as they're facing the pressure of 3 enemies at the bottom. The Wolves are gonna push here, and here comes Limpo. Limpo goes in with that 1-2 ability. That's gonna do some harassments, but no major damage is taken yet. I feel like the Wolves are just slowly pressuring that bottom tower, making that bottom tower get pushed in first. Getting rid of that bottom tower definitely opens the window up for more possibilities.
I think from this moment, you can see that this match 1 from SCARZ, they are actually like being like more better than yesterday, because you can see those transitions, those roamings are there. Anfeng is everywhere trying to make sure that they have like a lot of backups ready for some hollow skirmishes might happening in the river, maybe the bottom lane. So this Macau is everywhere, is super busy here, making very fast rotations to the lane. Needs the Macau most. Look at Thierry here joining on the top side. Very quick transition
on that bottom tower.
Yes,
definitely. I feel like is going to happen, you know, the laning definitely is going to be hard against Catherine.
Completely giving that up.
Yeah, giving up, and they're going to move it to the top lane. Look at Xiaopan, 1v3, fearless, and he is not backing up. And here's the confidence of the jungler from the Chongqing Wolves.
Let's see the rest. I mean, it's already like 4 minutes. Who gets the Tyrant and the Overlord will be very important thing. Like for SCARZ, they are losing it like very early on, I would say. Like the bottom tier 1 turret is super important. If you lose it, I think, yeah, the Tyrants, maybe your blue one might be in danger, but it seems to me like Wolves is not giving them that much of the options here.
That's right. They're going to give them an offer they can't refuse right now. The blue is going to be open. They already got the Tyrant. Look at that Caffeine pushing forward. Look at that. The tower of the tier 2 is going to be falling almost indirectly, almost in a little bit, but here's gonna be fight for the blue. Let's see if Xiaopan can get it. There's gonna be a lot of people here. Here we go. River getting damage from left to right, and he's gonna get taken out, but the double life comes in. Guichi goes in, but no stuns. Here's gonna be both teams surviving those fights.
But still, you can see this blue belongs to the side of Wolves, and it actually forced out Shaw's ultimate. And Yao Dao will be the one taking down the second tower in the bottom lane. Even though like no casualties are out there, but still you can see like SCARZ is losing a lot of those resources, which are supposed to be themselves, right?
That's right. I feel like, you know, Wolves definitely have all the objectives.
Yeah, building up those goal differences.
And those objectives give you extra goals. So, you know, it goes all in the size of Chongqing Wolves. And you can see that road slowly building up gradually and slowly. I feel like they're going to poke further the gap.
Yada like use that flash by accident. Like, he's getting the red by himself, but I think maybe too excited for this.
Yeah. It's okay. I feel like the enemy doesn't know.
Doesn't know.
Yeah, because he's away. So
out of sight.
Out of sight. No problem. 120 seconds. Just have to wait it out. 2 minutes. Not bad. But yeah, so far so good. You know, Wolves is in the lead, so you know, don't worry about Yao Dao executing that flash on accident.
But you have to be extra careful. Like Company really needs those flash, you know.
Definitely.
Trying to make sure he's safe enough. But I think like for this one, like Wolves is not trying to initiate all the time. They're not looking for team fights. They're looking for your towers.
That's right. They're going for the objectives and they are grabbing each one right now. 4 tower in the pockets of the Chongqing Wolves versus the 0 tower SCARZ have. So 0 tower by SCARZ definitely is going to put them behind in those goals, put them behind on those experience points. Right now, they're just getting cornered in.
This is a very new way, like for KPL team trying to win. Like yesterday and 2 days before, we've seen those KPL teams engaging those very fierce battles, using team fights as a means trying to win. But for this one, like Chongqing Wolves is just showing us how they can use the macro skills, use operations, you know, using your rhythm trying to win a game.
Definitely. They're doing it really, really tight. The coordination, you know, once they get a tower, they rotate. They go to the next tower. They go to the next objective. And you can see here it is Macau trying to find his way, you know, trying to farm more before the next engagement happens. But the next engagement is going to be happening in the mid here. It's going to be too late for River to go back. The damage from Shen Bing is going to get him also in trouble. Here's Xiaopan coming in with the ultimate. It's going to kill him. No, not. He goes down. Xiaopan goes down too. The ultimate by Guichi goes in. And Autumn is in trouble. He's the auto attack, but the stuns coming from Show is going to save him. But Autumn goes down. The flash from Yao Dao is going to get double kill. Maybe triple kill. But here's going to be the flash coming in from Jinan. Left to right. SD bounce. But no, he didn't escape. He goes down. 1 for 4.
It's an ace. Like Wolves, they're waiting for the right moment, you can say. Like they are basically spending a lot of time trying to build up those goal differences, build up those items like Yao Dao really needs, and that will be followed by their fierce battle. That will be followed by their continuous like damage to this. Look at this, like Rover revive from the base, but still gets Company's life in exchange. You have already used the ultimate. I think these two members have to go, but Xiaopan is here once again. Even though Shaw used the ultimate trying to save up Rover, but still, after the resurrection, River is so low, have to go back for one more time.
That's right. What a really, really super great battle that was. I feel like Xiaopan, you know, did the extra trade. You know, he did the most damage he could possibly did.
Yes.
And then traded in and let the rest of the team finish off. And right now, definitely, they're in the goal league. But right now, here is going to be SCARZ fighting back. Try to fight back for more a little bit. I mean, some of the fights were okay. They get some of the kills from the Chongqing Wolves, but right now they're still behind. They need to get some objectives right away, or else they're gonna be pushed in even more.
I mean, just now, maybe like Pound just found that Macau is over here, and that will be the shot caller for Wolves. Like we found Macau, he's super vulnerable right now, and I think they still need a lot of time trying to like farm up, so they are so confident about getting this out of picture. Look at Wilbur, 1 versus 2, very hopeless till this point. He cannot be saved by any members from SCARZ anymore. So yeah,
that's right.
Goes
That's
down one more time.
Really, really lethal double team right here by Limpo and G right here. Now they're moving in on the bottom tower. Bottom high ground tower gone for SCARZ. SCARZ is facing a really, really deep bad metal. And Xiaopan goes in. Ultimate by this Jinan is not going to be enough here. Almost getting those 2 players, but yeah, Xiaopan has to back it off here. They do not want to go too deep for this kill.
But he got a flash out of Autumn, out of Terry. for this exchange.
Yes, flash is gonna be good enough. And now they just continue to push. I feel like they have a lot of advantage. The map control, the precise rotation, knows whenever this blue, this red is going to be respawning every single time. And Fun definitely also looking for more opportunity. Can he find the right angle? Can he find the right opening? It's going to be a little bit too late. Clock is ticking right here. 10 minutes already, and they're already getting the Overlord here for the Wolves.
I think the golden ribbons as well will be quite challenging for SCARZ trying to climb up. Because you can gradually see you have no vision here for SCARZ. Your frontliner will be too vulnerable facing like Yao Dao's damage. The cacophony is always going to be, giving you the most lethal damage here. Song Chaser is ready, even with a splash. Very hard for Anfeng trying to make an entrance into the team fights. They have no right to initiate at this very point, SCARZ. They're simply just waiting for maybe Chongqing Wolves member to make several stepping up, maybe positioning mistakes, or otherwise I think very limited opportunity for them trying to initiate.
Yes, it's going to be really limited because this Duan is not going to be taking enough to absorb those damage coming from the burst damage of Yong Xiaopan, Guiqi, and Xiang Yu, and Yao Dao. So much damage from the cacophony. And Yixin is always protecting the whole team with that second ability, second skills of Shenbing.
Wow, look at Rover being chipped away that easily.
Wow, that's going to be really, really tough to fight. But first as Frost goes down, he is still dancing. Here's the power coming in, the double life, going to resurrect, but it's not going to be it. Everyone just getting demolished inside the base. And here we go. Congratulations to the Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah, I think after a long time of waiting, Chongqing Wolf is answering our questions, as using a very sophisticated way to win a game. They're showing us their understanding towards the patch, toward the rhythm, how you can control all the rivers, how you can control all the visions here, and making sure do it one by one, step by step, getting into the jungle, taking your buff, taking your dragon, taking your turrets.
Yes.
So yeah, you can see their steps are so clear, so connected to each other. They're really, really powerful. They know what will be the things to do in 1 second, even within a second.
Yeah, and I feel like Chongqing Wolf definitely they have a really clear vision.
So
they want to
clear.
go for the towers, then go for the rotation, go for everything, and they're just doing it one by one. And on their way doing it, if they see some heroes, enemy heroes, they take them down.
Yes.
It's just something that's a part of the plan.
Textbook.
Yeah, textbook. Exactly.
Giving you a lesson, how to control the entire game, how to make sure your double cores got so farmed up, and meanwhile you're controlling the whole map. The rotations are there, the rhythms are there, the dragons are there. So you're gradually just losing, slowly for SCARZ. They have no idea what to respond because every single step is way behind of their enemy.
Yeah, I gotta write this down in a textbook. But yeah, so many things, just not, getting away for SCARZ. Everything was just getting denied in their jungle.
Yes.
And when they come in to do something they want, they get punished. They get punished in front of the Chongqing Wolves. The Chongqing Wolves has full control of the river. I mean, no tyrants for the SCARZ, not at all.
Yeah.
And even the double dragon goes to the Chongqing Wolves at the very end when they finish pushing those towers. So much advantage that the Chongqing Wolves is bringing in on the first round. So yeah, that's right. It's going to be a really, really uphill challenge for the SCARZ, even to compete in the second round of the match.
I think for Chongqing Wolves, they're doing this very smoothly.
Yeah.
They're getting their advantages after the previous very good action with their shot caller for this. I mean, everything started in the very first round when they're doing the 2 versus 2 mid wave engaging the laning here, and by accident the Prince of Lining ASE went down for the first blood and everything just got started. Those butterfly effects that will be followed by your buffs being taken away, your jungle being taken away, and just after a short break from SCARZ, you'll be finding out you have no vision. You have no right to do anything on the map.
Yeah, I feel like all the lanings pretty much was winning. The bottom lane getting away the first tower. I feel like the top lane definitely has a little bit of challenge because Terry rotated a little bit too early, losing the bottom lane so early. So we're gonna take a look at the deeper stats to see what actually happened. Is they rotate a little bit too early to the top lane. Top lane goes down for the Chongqing Wolves. Almost goes down, but not quite. But you can see here the Chongqing Wolves actually fought back so hard, pushing the bottom lane all the way to their base. And you can see that first tower of the high ground tower is being taken away from the SCARZ. It's from the bottom.
I think what SCARZ did really good is look at the gold, like personal gold here for Macau, for Autumn, for this Thierry. They actually sacrificed every single thing for this double core. But you found out like there's no way for them trying to initiate. There's no way for them trying to engage in the team fights. They're simply the receiver from Chongqing Wolves' decisions. Like Chongqing Wolves are giving you decisions you cannot say no to.
Yeah.
Very, very hard to fight back.
Definitely. I feel like, they're just being really passive. They can't do anything. Like, definitely they're waiting for something to happen.
They're waiting for the entire game.
Yeah, they're waiting for the, if they make an overstep or making too much commitment. But no, like Chongqing Wolves is keeping a perfect distance and knowing what to do and knowing when to do it. So yeah, Chongqing Wolves definitely, you can see that the goal from the very, very beginning is all going to their sides. Getting the Tyrant, getting the Shadow Tyrant, getting the Shadow Overlord. And look at that KDA. Difference is 9 towers versus 1 tower.
Let's see the MVP. Very good choice when it comes to MVP Yishan Wolves, because you can basically see like from those KPL teams, this one being will be played like even better than the wildcard teams, which means that he will be using the second ability, the second skill, trying to push all the teams to the right direction. They're sending members to the jungle, they're sending members to the river. He will be the one who decide when will be like from Chongqing Wolves trying to initiate, when will be the time they want to go back.
And I feel like, yeah, in the very beginning, really precise, first skill, locking on the first skill right here, ASD,
time bomb.
And the time bomb is ticking in right here. No, it's gonna be really demise to feel like the first ability is gonna be locked on you. First blood goes to Chongqing Wolves, and everything just went downhill from SCARZ.
Yeah, this will be the one where Xiaopeng found Manfeng hiding in the brush, using the ultimate, trying to exchange with this Macau, and this Macau also have like time bomb on his shoulder, so very hard to dodge that. Very minor lethal damage.
Yeah, I feel like the time bomb definitely slows you down by a little bit, and also deal that extra additional damage when that time bombs blow up. So yeah, it was a lot of damage coming in from different kind of directions, and you can see that Manfeng's level actually was like 2 levels behind Xiaopeng most of the time. So yeah, they're really falling behind. So Xiaopeng was actually really enjoying his time that round.
I think if Chongqing was still trying to pull off this kind of strategy to win in the round 2, like SCARZ, it's very hard for them trying to fight back because they are not engaging. They're not giving you some chances to fight back. Like for SCARZ, what you can do the most is trying to make sure that you might be going for those very aggressive like laning, winning heroes and composition in round 2. Maybe that'll be their possibility trying to break through.
Yeah, I feel like the early game definitely needs some work right now. You're feeling like the bottom lane from the very beginning. Terry is losing to Caffeine. Definitely get some winning lane heroes for the second round and rebalance those composition, knowing that maybe getting Iggy for the mid lane if you want to rotate that core to the mid lane or rotate that core to the bottom lane. But I feel like Terry this round wasn't really working really well for the SCARZ.
I mean, if your opponent is Chongqing Wolves, I think the best composition you can possibly get will be those early game compositions. All in or nothing.
That's right.
You have to put everything like in the initial like 5 minutes of the game, or otherwise if you're basically counting on the late game cyclings, yeah, I think those like 10 minutes initially will be very hard for you trying to like make through.
Yeah, definitely. All in or nothing, and we're gonna come back in a little bit after this short break.
Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team double kill. Blue team. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team double kill.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC, the group stage 2023, as we are going into our game 1 of the day, the Wolves versus the SCARZ, and we are going into our round 2. Round 1 already secure by the Chongqing Wolves. Let's see what's going to happen in the round 2. Well, SCARZ making some adjustments to the composition in order to fight back.
A very easy round for Chongqing Wolves, the debut for them. Very clear mission, very crystal clear strategies, you know, these operations. You can just simply follow their rhythm and just get an idea how they actually win this.
Yeah, I feel like they have really great time management. They just know when to engage. And the buffs, they got the timer and just, you know, they got the stopwatch. Like, oh, wait a minute, wait, first tower down, second tower, third tower, fourth tower. It's like a really, really clear mission statement. And hopefully SCARZ is going to be prepared for the second round. You know, they have to make some early adjustments, or else it's going to be the same, you know, the same outcome as the first round. So, you know, they have to do something here, fast here.
There's a lot of aggressive composition remaining for SCARZ to choose. Always, you know, looking for those aggressive hero and winning lanes. Of course, like Iggy can be chosen. I think like Iggy is a very good choice. And not to mention SCARZ is in the blue, which means that they will be having the upper hand, you know, trying to choose one hero before Chongqing Wolf did.
Yeah, let's see what Chongqing Wolf is going to rotate that AoV jungle core maybe, or, you know, shooter core. Definitely from the first round, we've seen Captain already, so yeah. So this is going to be the SCARZ is going to be on the blue side, as they have the choice. After the losing side get to choose, here is going to be the Chongqing Wolves on the red, and here you go, the first banning phase. Assassins getting taken out, we see Caffney getting taken out, and Butterfly definitely. So the Chongqing Wolf definitely do not want SCARZ to pick up that Caffney, as they used it already in the first round.
Yeah, I think from Chongqing Wolf's understanding, like Caffney is the best hero from AoV, you know, we have to pick it as in the very first round, and after we use it, we put it on the bans here. So leaving you with only the choice of Slims. But SCARZ is going for the Zuka, which means that Chongqing Wolf will be have this opportunity to go for the Slims for Yao Dao, whether they're getting a double answer to the marksman.
And here it is. I feel like Slim is going to be coming up. And the question is, who is going to be pairing up with the Slims? Oh, this is Xuan Chen. We haven't seen him in a very, very long time.
Yeah, the last time we see Sun Ce will be played by Azi from KSG, used on the top lane, right? Initiating all the time in the BO7, actually won. So yeah, I think maybe in this patch, maybe in this fusion of the versions, like Chongqing will feel like the Sun Ce will be a good answer for this. Well, finally, like started in BO2, the second round, Chongqing Wolves are already showing our surprises.
Yeah, Xuan Chen, I feel like he's gonna be a really, really fast supporter. I feel like his ultimate is gonna travel the whole map to give him any position he wants. He can support any area in a very, very fast, quick pace. So the time to travel for him from one position, from A to B, I mean, it's going to be relatively short. So whenever the fight is going to be going on, whenever there's a team fight going on, he can be there at any given moment.
I mean, Sun Ce, what makes Sun Ce really useful and functional during a team fight will be the ultimate, right? The set sail from Sun Ce. He actually will be piloting a ship, and that will be like sailing towards any kind of direction on the entire map. You have a long time trying to, you know, pilot the ship, and you are using the ship trying to initiate, throw the ship onto those members and enemies, and somehow during your ship you can carry one teammate with you. You can carry the one team with you. So yeah, he will be the teammates he carries around. And actually, when you are on board, you can use damage skills at the same time. So yeah, maybe he will be carrying the Slims everywhere, and the shooters giving those auto attacks to the enemies. I don't know. I have no idea.
Combos, you know, you can carry like shooters like Huan Zhong. Then you'd be like a moving cannon.
Yes.
You can carry like a lot of, you know, different supports. Also, you know, you can carry little loot.
Yes.
You know what they call that, like an ambulance.
Yes, of course.
Yes. Oh, and here it is. Little loot is gonna be chosen, and you can see that the combination with these heroes definitely is going to be really, really cool. We're going to see also, you know, Joey in the mid using that fire to clean. It's going to be super interesting. We haven't seen Xuan Chen for a very long time, so this is going to be a really, really cool match here in this round.
And for this one, Sun Ce will be played as jungler, played by Pan from Chongqing, the super like amazing jungler player. throughout the entire like KPL league, I would
Yeah,
say.
very,
But
very
SCARZ, look at their composition. I really like this because like initial aggressions are shown here, like Zuka and Arlie at the same time, and they're like CC chase. ASD, Yixing, one more time. So the ultimate, just imagine if like SCARZ can keep their farming up right in the level. So I think yeah, during the team fights, they can perform actually great with this kind of composition. A lot of CC chains are up there and continuous team fights, not to mention those lanings, I think they stand a chance.
Yeah, their lane is definitely looking really, really fancy right here. Yeah, Arlie on the bottom lane going against Slims. Definitely, I feel like 50-50 from the beginning, depending on what goes wrong for both sides. Both supports looking really, really good also. Yet a lot of great CC combination. If they change them together, definitely it's going to be really devastating to the Chongqing Wolves. But however, we have, you know, Xiaopan doing that piloting of the boat. Is going to be like rolling around the map, finding a really nice position to hit down. Also, the fire is going to be there. So the fire versus the fire, the cage from Yixing, it's going to be really, really interesting to see that which AoE ability is going to be doing more damage.
Of course, like Zhou Yu being chosen up from Chongqing Wolves. Like Zhou Yu used to be a very popular choice when it comes to mid laner, but somehow like if you compare the wave, if you're comparing those AoE damage at the late game, yeah, I think Zhou Yu stand a chance, you know, to be a top choices. But in this current meta, you will find like Zhou Yu maybe doing the roaming like slower than the rest of the utility mages up, and like initiating abilities are kind of lacked from this hero, because you can see all the AoE damage will be there, but like initiations, those CCs are not there. So he's gradually fading out from the stages in KPL. But still, I think in this the KIC meta, yeah, still like Zhou Yu can be chosen here. Those fires is gonna be everywhere. Just imagine if they're leading. The fire can also deal damage to the turrets. Just imagine like Slims and Zhou Yu at the same time pouring those fires and those auto attacks, those spears to your turrets. They can get down the turrets really easy.
And also Zhou Yu does those CCs, like if you're standing in those fire, his ultimate, you know, initialize the fire.
Stun you.
Yeah, stun you with the fire. So yeah, imagine getting stunned by Slim and Zhou Yu at the same time.
A follow
while
here.
you're in the fire.
Yes.
And your HP is going to go down super fast. So let's see what's going to happen here. SCARZ on the blue versus Chongqing Wolves on the red. And here we go.
Using Intimidate with the Charlotte. I think it like SCARZ, like hero from SCARZ are really flexible. So it might be a reason whether like Guichi can find a very perfect angle trying to dive in, trying to deal damage. Look at where Xiaopan is trying to steal away this blue.
Already so fast.
Already.
A really, really clean version. And look at that. Already. Blues goes in. Autumn is in trouble right here. The rotation, the mid laner is going down to the bottom lane, but leaving hit this Autumn at the mid. But the first put already goes to Chongqing Wolves. What a beautiful start.
Very nice initiation by Zhou Yu using the first skill, the wind, trying to push, like knock back like Autumn. So Autumn is being stunned and being controlled over there. Those minor control cannot be accepted with a level 2 Arlie. So Arlie went down. Very first blood given to the side of Wolves. And yeah, I think the following consequences will be very hard time for SCARZ as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's like a deja vu moment. Like from the first round, everything just changes in the first minute of the game.
Look at this. Zhou Yu finding the location, trying to help, you know, Xiaopan getting this blue away using the fire, and hiding in the bush, waiting for Arlie to show up, using the wind, trying to knock back. Perfect.
Wow, what a perfect execution here by the Wolves. Getting the first blood, setting off the game. Very, very cool here. It's going to be 2v4. Xiaopan at the top here. Here's the Intimidate by Guichi. And can he do another kills? But the tankiness of this Limport is too beefy for them to take down. They're going to back up for now.
Look at the ship, you know, being sailed by Xiaopan. This will be the ultimate from Sun Tzu set sail. So unfortunately, just when the ship does not land in some targets, and not to mention, I think the rover have a lot of immunity here. So very hard trying to initiate on Limport, but still, like, just imagine if the ship hits to Autumn, this Arlie, or AS's Yixing, will be a very dangerous time for those backlines. Another round of the blue. Everything, the time really flies.
Yeah, time really flies. And look at here, 4 members of the Wolves already. And look at getting another blue in the hands. Goes to Zhou Yu. This is phenomenal for the Wolves. They're gaining 2 blues away from SCARZ already.
Yeah, look at this Autumn together with ASD is still waiting for some chances here. But they're not that satisfied with the only one blue. They might be looking for the red as well.
That's right. Here's a cage by Yixing, but look at the tankiness of the Sun Chen. The second skill of Sun Chen does make him have more armors, you know, and he's gonna get away. But here's gonna be Little Luke also using that ability to heal back his allies.
What a sad news. If Zhou Yu have a blue on him, I think that Zhou Yu will be setting his fire all the time. So yeah, I have one weakness, one very like major weakness from Zhou Yu is you really need those blues that much, you know, because you're wasting a lot of mana on the fires, on the like winds here. So yeah, if Zhou Yu have the shorter cooldown, have the mana all the time, he will be using those fires to create a lot of problems for you all the time.
Yes, and that blue buff give the user 40% cooldown reduction. Definitely also give that mana regeneration at the same time, and it really gives Joey the ability to just use that skill at all time right here. The blues goes out, but however the fire is already set, and you can see that every single time the fire is set, it's gonna be burning. The fire is gonna be growing all the time to the point where they hit that tower. And by the time they hit that tower, I feel like they're gonna go for another blue.
Yeah. Third one for this round 2. Let's see, Pound is here already waiting for the blue to spawn. Then Zuka chose to go back. There's no way for them trying to go up front, trying to take this challenge. Nobody is there. They're always going to be outnumbered by Chongqing Wolves.
That's right, here's the river teleporting down. They want to get this first tyrant. I mean, they can get it. No, that's for them for right now. If they don't get it, definitely Wolves is going to be picking it up. But so far, so good. SCARZ just getting that first tyrant. Better than nothing. Better than not taking all those buffs.
Very nice. Like Rover is like practically using his body trying to block those ships, you know, block those initiation skills from Pound's ultimate.
Yeah, those Pound's ultimate really hurts. It stuns the whole team. Like if you read, I feel like one person gets stunned is better than, you know, 5 or 4 person getting stunned at the same time. So
you
definitely
have to stop that ship.
Yeah, you gotta stop the pilot ship, and here's gonna be SCARZ. Try to get some more momentum going for them, but right now definitely they're really lacking behind in those goals and those buffs.
Yeah.
And here's gonna be the Wolves. Try to retreat. Here's the jump coming from Nimpo. Nimpo is gonna do some damage, but here comes Xiaopan. Arlie take Little Luke down. The flash come out from Jinyu. Jinyu rescue him alone, but here's Xiaopan still fighting in the front. 1-for-1 trade so far. They're gonna back off, and that was the main battle.
1 versus 1 trade, but even though like Xiaopan has a very great entrance here, I think like basically like Wolves are luring like SCARZ to the certain direction where they're letting like Yixing, you know, giving their attention, trying to make sure that SCARZ will be following, and like Xiaopan will be getting out of the brush, trying to initiate to the back lines. Very nice like strategies here.
Alright, look at that Xiaopan, you know, using that ultimate, he was able to carry his friends to the battlefield. Really flash on that ship right here, aiming for that 4th blue, I believe, right here. But still, SCARZ is already ready. They know they're already going to be coming here. All the bodyguards surrounding this blue, making sure the Zuka get that blue.
But I think even though they did not like take the 4th blue away from like Enfeng from the Zuka, but their goal has already been achieved. You know, you have successfully stolen 3 buff away from Zuka. We all know that Zuka needs those buffs. You need those gold initially, you know, in the early game. So it's being under super danger here. No one is gonna be stopping Wolves on getting more stuff from their own territory.
That's right. One more enemy taken out here. SCARZ Shenming goes down. Another kill for the Wolves as they push forward on this, but here is going to be Zuka, and also this Nimpo ready. Zuka hiding in the grass, maybe try to make some move here, but the enemies are not in sight. They are just switching their targets, maybe to get more red this time.
I mean, even though the composition are completely changing, but still the logic are the same. You know, like just gradually building up the goal differences and leading the entire game by getting your resources away from you and getting the buffs, getting the turrets, getting the river vision at the same time. I think till this moment, the best like player from Chongqing will be Xiang Yu, the Zhou Yu, doing those fires all the time, getting those constant pressure, and every single time like Xiaopan want to initiate, like you will be using the fire trying to follow up immediately, just the very second.
Yeah,
those
definitely,
fires,
those
those
fires.
ultimates are just ready.
Already doing a lot of pre-damage, even before the battle even starts. But here, it's going to be Zuka hiding in the jungle, waiting to make some move here. But already the bottom tower getting taken out, and slowly but surely Chongqing Wolves is just moving in on those mid lane.
4.8k for Charlotte. If Charlotte finds a way to go through, I think, yeah, those damage will be quite a nightmare for the backlines here.
Yeah, I feel like Guichi already have the damage enough.
Yeah, Guichi is ready
to do some damage, but here we go. The battle's gonna be happening. Input jumping in with ultimate, knocking up a lot of enemies. Here is gonna be Yixing also in the area, locking up the cage of the Shrimping, a little bit overstepping too forward. Xiaopan is really low. He has to back out. Shrimping goes down, but Guichi is still going. The killing spree gonna go to Slims. Slims get up that kill, and that's going to be 2 for 0 in the favor of the Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah, this will be the advantages if you have a little loot on your side. You can make several mistakes. As long as those bursting damage are not there at that very second, you can always be renewed by the regeneration of the HP. You're going to be having those HP back to you within few seconds. So yeah, very nicely job done like by Yixin. This little loot follows up every second, getting the very important HP back to the main like cores. Like Yao Dao is farming so peacefully with a nearly like full HP bar here and looking for the blue to give it to the Slims. Like Sun Tzu can give it the blue, it doesn't really need the blue that much.
Definitely, and I feel like, you know, Little Loop definitely is going to be really good.
Moving fountain.
Yeah, moving fountain. And every time ASD use that cage, you know, around the enemies of the Whoops, you know, you can have Little Loop just sitting in there, just providing HP constantly for the whole team. So basically, ASD's ultimate was not doing any damage
It's
to the Whoops.
completely like wasted up.
Yeah, definitely a great counter of Little Loop against.
They're not afraid of being caged up.
Yeah.
As long as you use ultimate, okay, we'll be like just go into the cage and using our healing, using our HP recovery, and that's it. After the cage is done, we will just follow and try to put more pressure, put more deals more damage to you.
Yeah, I feel like nobody dared to engage them. And here we go. Here is going to be Limpo jumping in again. But the damage, there's a lot. He better back out as River are just getting focus fire by the Wolves. Wolves also one member getting taken down. Yao Dao getting taken out, but Enfeng goes down as well. Double kill. That's going to be a trade-off for 1 for 2.
I mean, Enfeng really tried. He found Yao Dao, get him killed, but still, you can see the frontliners are quite ravaging from the match. Being stunned here by the fire, very dangerous. Autumn did exchange life with Xiaopan. Xiaopan is maybe, you know, overstepping for a little bit. So, like, Chongqing will have to go back to the jungle, even though they're aiming for the high ground tower on the top lane, but they failed to do so. So, yeah, make a very quick rotations back to the safer zone.
Yeah, that was a really dangerous. No minions there, so they were suffering a lot from the tower aggro. You know, Xiaopan getting hit by the tower, and consecutive hits, it deals more damage to you. So yeah, definitely they need to go back and regroup right now. Slim is going to be back, Xiaopan in another couple seconds, and he's going to use that ultimate to get back to the battlefield as soon as possible, so shouldn't be a little bit true trouble for him. And here comes Xiaopan with the ultimate, the pilot, and here is the battle happening as they push forward. This Guichi, can they make the initiation? Xiaopan right here, throwing the bolt, killing ASD. River is down. 5 members still surviving on the Wolves. Right now, Arlie is going to be trouble. The flash coming from Jingyu. Autumn is still running in hot pursuit. There's going to be Charlotte going in. Can he survive?
Wow.
No! The first skill from the Charlotte is going to take this Arlie out.
Very accurate. I mean, Autumn literally used every single skill he can have, trying to run away for his life, but still, being chased up. The Parasol has been stunned here, so he has no choice. If he wanted to go back to the Parasol position, it will be like completely stunned by Yu's fire. You have to go like further, but still, you will be aimed by the skill 1 from Charlotte.
Definitely, yeah, I feel like, you know, he was just running, knowing that, you know, he's going to go down anyway, but
he's doomed.
He just, you know, buys more time for their teammates. And here is going to be the 10 minutes timer, but the battle is going to be happening. Charlotte doing so much damage. Everyone goes down. Guichi is on fire. He is not done yet. He's going after everyone on the SCARZ, and he is not giving up until everyone falls down. 2 members down for SCARZ already. Guichi still have more gas in the tank for the fight, 50% HP, but here's Little Luke healing everybody back.
Wow, look at this. Arlie cannot hold it for any longer. Here comes another ultimate by Pam, making sure that everyone have to stand back for one more time. Triple kill goes to Yao Dao. Slim gets it. It will be an ace. Still favoring the side of Chongqing Wolves. What they're waiting for will be simply those super soldiers rushing in the mid lane.
That's right, Emperor's gonna get it back, but it's a little bit too late. Look at the wind pushing man back, and here we go. The game 2 gonna go to the Chongqing Wolves.
I mean, even though you can see the composition are completely different, but still, they are using the same mechanism, like the same logic, trying to win, trying to get a very quick lead, a very substantial lead in the gold here. And yeah, I think Weiki is using a very nearly like perfect performance to answer our curiosity. I think this Shirley is playing so well. The tri-slash, the first skill, always gets it on target. So as long as you have the tri-slash on target, you will be gained with a lot of like speeding up on yourself. So you can simply just chase for more, chasing for the rest of the targets here. And yeah, as we mentioned early on, we see no stop here for Guiqi's farming up. So Guiqi is building up all the time. By the time you see this like invincible warrior happen on the backlines, you have nothing to stop them. So this will be the end for Chongqing Wolves' first appearance in 2023 KIC. And yeah, I think most of us are very satisfied with their performances.
Yeah, the performance definitely is phenomenal. I feel like Guiqi definitely showed us a lot of highlights in that last moment.
Of course.
When he moved around the battlefield, everything, like using that first skill to chase the enemies down, it's so good. And you can see that his improvement from time to time, it just really never amaze me.
Yeah, I think like in total, if you count like game 1, game 2, the 2 rounds adding together, you found like something is missing initially when it comes to First Blood. So game 1, Princess Frost, what will be the loophole, what will be the weakness like exposed from the game 1? And game 2 already, like Arlie is making like few mistakes being ambushed here by this Zhou. So that Zhou, that knocking down will be super important for Chongqing Wolves to get the first kill and make sure that Arlie is out of picture, so that hey, they will be free as as if it's their own jungles, taking away 3 buffs, a blue buff initially for Zuka, very like lethal hit here. So yeah, I think early on for SCARZ, it will be a total nightmare.
Definitely. I see some super detailed movements by the Wolves in the very beginning, like the first round 1, round 2. After they take down the First Blood, they just can move in. Like this is like taking their jungle. It's like taking the candy away from a baby.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much. So I feel like Chongqing Wolf definitely did a lot of great movements, a lot of great details in the beginning. Knowing that the Arlie is going to be in the mid laner, they try to rotate that Ishin to the bottom lane to have an easier time, easier laning. But no, here comes the surprise from the Chongqing Wolves, going in so early, taking the brute 3 or 4 times in a row.
Yeah.
Definitely not what I expected from the very second round beginning match. I thought the early match definitely going to be a little bit better for the SCARZ, but no, it's going to be quite the same actually from the round 1.
I think we are not only amazed by their performance, but also their execution on their strategy and how they use the red side trying to counter back, during the BP. I think the draft choice is extremely good for this one, because you see they have Ishin. You will be kind of locked down during the team fights. So instead of trying to like escape away from the cage, they're trying to engage. They're trying to stay closer, standing on the same position, using the little loot, like getting the HP recovery all the time. This is another way, very good like counter strategy from the like BP, like Chongqing Wolves are showing this. And not to mention Yado have like 9 kills, only 1 death for this one. So Slims is basically having a greatest time for Yado to play on the bottom
lane.
lane.
Cleanup guy, using all those skills to clean up the remaining enemies. And definitely a great strategy. The banning pick phase and really the BP phase for the draft really went well for the Chongqing Wolves, using that little loot. Instead of just like going away from the cage, they're gonna enjoy their time in the cage. Like no damage is gonna be into definitely enjoying the cage like it's their own home.
And for Xiaopeng, I think we see how they wanted to achieve using this Sun Ce. You can just try to initiate all the time from all the impossible angles, because you travel through a long time. So the way, the speed you're gonna be joining the club to participate into a team fight will be like really, really fast. So Xiaopeng is basically area trying to initiate. He might make a few mistakes, but after all, if you are leading that much in the game, you are allowed to make few mistakes. Look at the MVP. Yeah, I thought it's gonna be Zhou or Charlotte, but still, look at the KDA, look at the damage taken to the enemies. Of course, Yao Dao from Chongqing Wolves, the shooter, the marksman, the bottom laner from Chongqing Wolves.
That's right. What a fabulous KDA. 9-1 and 2. I mean, he got that triple kill right at the end of the game. definitely a lot of damage is being done from this marksman, the Slims, Yao Dao from the Chongqing Wolves.
Yao Dao has a very special playing style, but he can be really aggressive, he can be really like stable at backlines, all counts to like what kind of marksman you are chosen. You're after the BP. So this player has been playing in the league for a very, very long time, but he never loses focus. He is so well known for every single like hero when it comes to the marksman. And he used to be the jungler. He actually went through a lot of different positions because the professional life, the career is really long for Yao Dao.
Yes, definitely. And now he's here at the marksman's role for the Chongqing Wolf, and he's really, really calm. You know, he's just sitting in the back, doing a lot of damage. Even a lot of time, he was just almost getting taken out, but there's little loot there to protection.
But no, sometimes I think for this the KIC meta, it will be quite easy trying to predict who's going to be the winner. You just compare the speed, the farming up speed to the two different marksmen. It will be a super marksman reliant meta. So what will be the best thing for you to consider for the entire group is make sure your marksman stay safe on the bottom lane.
Definitely, I feel like the farming lane definitely need that damage at the very end. You know,
yes.
Who's gonna do that damage? You have to have that damage dealer, and that's gonna be your ADC, the attack damage carry, and that's gonna be Yao Dao from the Chongqing Wolves, doing a really, really nice job. And you know, compared to round 1 when he used Caffeine, also doing the straight pushing strategy. So yeah, really Yao Dao being a lot of different positions in his esport career. So yeah, definitely he has that mentality of being that marksman, knowing what to do and knowing what to do at what time.
And after only like 2 games from Chongqing Wolf, you get the idea that it's quite a surprise for me because they are choosing to give this one place from AOV heroes to like double times, to 2 times for the marksman. I thought they were gonna be giving it to the jungler, maybe to the top lane, but still they choose it to give it to like Yao Dao using Caffeine and Slims, like 2 times in 1 role. But still, you can see the Sun Ce, you can see the Charlotte. So everything will be possible for Chongqing Wolf to bring it out. I think, we can basically say this: they might be standing a greater chance to make it to the elimination stage. So in the elimination stage, we are going to see a BO7. So a lot of things might be happening to the BP, to the performances in the BO7.
Definitely. I feel like they're testing their BO7s, like experimentations
me
in this BO2. I feel like they have a lot of confidence, you know, to have that early go lead, give them more advantages, and it's going to be more lenient. So, you know, hopefully they're going to be working for them.
All right, so we are ready for our post-match interview, and let's see who's with us.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the bottom drawer from Chongqing Wolf. So please say hi to our audience first, please. 那先请跟大家打个招呼吧。
Hello, my name is Chongqing Wolf 医生。
Hi, my name is Chongqing Wolf 一刀。
Oh, Ida, okay, and congratulations for getting the very first victory and from your debut in KIC2023. So how do you guys feel right now? Could you use one word to describe how you feel right now? 那首先恭喜你们啊，获得了第一场比赛的胜利。用一个词来形容一下自己现在内心的感觉吧。
Very good.
Okay, 一刀呢
？Good.
Good, okay, very good. And we know that this is a totally new patch, and we know that we're doing the 1 AOV limit hero format. So as we can see, like both games, they're giving the priority to Yao Dao. So do you feel like you got a higher priority in your team right now in the current patch? 那我们知道，其实我们现在每一局比赛只能用1个 AOV 英雄嘛。那今天看到2场比赛，其实都给到你用这个新英雄，你觉得怎么看自己现在队内的地位呢？
那个
说英语，不要说。
主要是这个新英雄射手现在强度都很高。
啊。
对。
所以这个就是给到你的这个原因是吗？
然后的话，在这个版本有这几个英雄也是，对，只要射手拿到这几个英雄确实很好开刃，所以说有这2个英雄的时候，我地位就比较高。
Seems like the marksman in this current patch is really strong, really powerful. So if these choices are available, then definitely will give Yao Dao the priority to have these 2 marksmen, let him to carry the team. And the next question goes to Yisheng. We know that you are so creative about using different heroes as the support, and we know that you are so aggressive when you are using those engages. So is there any substitution in this current patch that can be played as those engages? 那下 下一个问题想问到医生了，就这个版本的话，其实我们知道很多的开团辅可能都不在了，比如说你最爱的苏磊也不在了。那你觉得有哪些英雄他是可以代替到开团辅这个角色的吗？
哪些英雄啊？我觉得应该是那个英雄叫什么？我好像那个皮。
Oh, Zip. Okay, so he thinks like Zip can be one of those engagers, and we are looking forward to let him using this new hero. And the last question will be, could you guys share a little bit about your goal in the 2023 KIC? 那最后一个问题想问一下二位啊，就是这个赛季目标和大家分享一下吧。
赛季目标冠军。
少被教练组批评2句，对，因为今天这个比赛死了2次，又被批评了。
Okay, so the team goal will be go for the championship. And to Yado, like personal speaking, he said he wants to be less criticized by his coach since like he died twice for today's matchups. And thanks for sharing, thanks for joining me for the interview, and we're looking forward to your future play. 感谢你们接受我的采访，也希望你们可以越打越好。Back to you, Timmy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the 2023 KIC, and we're going into our second match of the day from Group B. Is going to be the Jinan RW versus Hydra.
In Group B, there are 4 teams, which will be Jinan RW, Suzhou KSG, Hydra, and Saigon Phantom. Until this very second, like Jinan RW has already gotten 1 win through 3 points in their pocket. The same thing happened to Suzhou KSG, but still, because Suzhou have lost it to Jinan RW, so it will be 1 win, 0 draw, and 1 loss, ending with the same points, like 3 points. And this will be the very first time for Hydra, like the first appearances, of course. And Saigon Phantom have been losing to, I think, KSG. So like not a very good result coming from Saigon Phantom. Like hopefully those 2 wildcard teams can perform better in the following rounds.
Yeah, Jinan RW definitely are on a roll right now. They're just coming in really hot with that 10th
crazy
winning spree, and hopefully Hydra can really stand up to that. I mean, it's gonna be a really uphill challenge for the HD here.
Our impression, our attitudes towards RW are always changing. I can still remember the very first 2 days actually, when we're casting Jinan RW's games. We have no idea what they're doing. Like they're completely losing direction in the game. They're making irrational choices. The decision making, I have no idea what they're thinking. But somehow, just magically, they turn the total thing over, just over one night, I think. And from the very night, like they are winning all the time. 5 straight 2-0 wins until this day.
Yeah, I feel like they're like asleep on the first day.
I
Now
don't
they're
know.
awake.
I don't know what happened.
They're awake. I feel like you just awoken a giant beast within them. RW. They're in the beginning like kind of losing their ways, losing their directions. Overnight, they're a completely different team. So many different changes you can see from every player. The substitution, the rotation, the MVPs just keep on rolling it. And I feel like their team right now, their spirit, it's so up right now. The morality is so uplifting for their team.
Like remember the sentence he said in the earlier video clip we saw, like because they're winning all the time, like it's given them like with no fear to any possible opponents. Even if they're facing Chongqing, even if you're facing the very champion from the summer season, maybe Guangzhou TTG, I think still it's okay because they are showing no fear towards any possible opponents upcoming in the future rounds. So I think otherwise we're gonna see a 1 straight winning to maybe the finals, maybe get a trophy, but it will be quite dreaming, to dream about this, to say this like too soon. And so who will be stopping them? Jinan RW, who can have the ability trying to put a little bit stop on this firing team? I have no idea.
I have no idea. I feel like the only team that can stop them is themselves right now, but definitely they are just not stopping at all. It's all the metal to the pedal and everything just stepping on the gas. No brakes right now for this team.
Wow, another one, Da Chao.
Yes, Da Chao. I feel like they already know to handle this. They play with this strategy sometimes, so they already know the operations of this hero and using it to their best advantage to make those pushes happening here.
This will be the second time for Jinan RW to play with the Da Chao composition in the group stage. So like they actually used Da Chao one more time with that KSG, and those mastery, those like dominance on the map, it's just super crazy. So they're still applying with the same strategy, and Princess Frost and Foods at the same time. This is a very traditional pair. So I was wondering if like Jinan RW is gonna be giving an AOV hero to the marksman, to Huayun.
Yeah, I feel like they do have that slot available.
Terry is okay, but sound like last time he used Fawn. So maybe all HOK hero.
Yeah, Fawn was like a before, like they used Fawn in the first, when they first choose it in the group stage. But this time they're actually swinging it to the Foods. So they're gonna have definitely maybe not for
double warrior
the shooters, maybe for the double warrior. Definitely the AOV, maybe going to the warrior or maybe go to the jungler. So it's all up to RW. Will they make those changes to the warrior or the jungler.
I think like Hydra thinks the same. They are banning Ari away. They are not buying that Jinan RW. You're going to be going for his shooters. I think, yeah, definitely Double Warrior might be in line. Let's see. The response from Hydra is quite well. Liliana and Mai and Dun at the same time. You can see those early game aggression is over there.
Yeah, I feel like early game, definitely they need to secure it.
Yes.
If they lose the early game against the upshield challenge, you know, RW is going to be trouble here. And here we go. We're going to see that Sinestria getting picked out as a jungler here for the RW. So we haven't seen actually a lot of Sinestrias around.
Of course.
Maybe, you know,
maybe 3 players only.
Yeah, we feel like Donnie, you know, play him.
Once, Donnie once.
Yeah.
And Xiaoyi once, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. So, you know, seeing this Sinestria on this Ushan, definitely playing it for RW, it's going to be really, you know, surprising. Let's see what he can do with this hero.
Wow. This is quite surprised. You know, we are looking forward to see the Double Warrior, but we never thought it's going to be given to like Sinestria. We thought it's going to be the Warrior from AOV, maybe a Virus, you know?
Yeah, maybe more like tanky, but this one, he actually, you know, doing a little bit more damage. So, you know, they're covering more damage heroes. Not that tanky, but still enough to do those damage. Also, the sustainability on that ultimate on Sinestria can really make those miracles happen. Over here, however, HD has that Marco Polo a little bit of, you know, weak at the beginning, at the laning phase. However, hopefully they're gonna get that, you know, scaling available at the late game where the power does come in. But the rest of the composition does have that early advantage for HD.
I like this because the bursting damage, the early game aggression, how you can change, how you can use it very fast rotations are all there. Like Marco Polo have this done with them already. You can see those like aggression shouting out, crying out from Noreen, and GP with the Sunbeam can trying to teleport, trying to make sure that the members can go to some certain direction very fastly. And not to mention Syndicate so confident with this Mai choices. Liliana, very fast pace, like fast tempo, like mid laner assassins. So yeah, I think Hydra is answering with Jinan RW with quite a confidence. I really admire this. But I have no idea what's like Jinan RW have in mind. Because to me, somehow, I think Sinestria is more like a shooter. Because you can like deal the damage from quite far away. You can use auto attacks. I think that auto attacks is more like a marksman instead of assassin.
Yeah, more like a marksman.
Yeah.
I feel like, but you can also, you know, go into that melee format.
Yeah, of course.
And do those, you know, hits that absorb HP. Definitely using the marksman is going to be a lot better. Dealing more damage because you're wasting your HP, you know, you're sacrificing some HP to deal those extra damage, and that's coming from the marksman mode of the Sinestria. So hopefully Ushan can show us this, how to play this Sinestria a little bit more here, as we don't have a lot of highlights from the Sinestria. So yeah, it's gonna be cool here to see that RW.
If you are really leading, I think have a winning Sinestria will be quite equal to having like one more marksman in your own composition. You can always choose, you know, to change into different modes. When you're looking for the dive, when you're looking for the assassin mode, you can just go in and those bursting damage gonna be answering you. And yeah, if you just, you know, trying to chip away, trying to deal a little bit poking damage, you can always change into the marksman like mode here from Sinestria.
Alright, here we go. Jinan RW on the left, on the blue versus Hydra on the right, on the red. And here we go. Looked pretty smooth in the beginning, but here, look here. Sinestria is actually fighting Duen. Duen tried to steal away the red buff, but a little bit that he doesn't know that Ushan is going to be there, you know, running into each other. But for a little bit, Duen's going to be safe. A lot of HP in the beginning for Duen, so he's going to remain on his side.
Yeah, you can see like Hydra is watching every single game possibly, you know, the 2 days before, because you can see they have already did a lot of their good like homework here, trying to get like early game invasion here. And Syndicate unfortunately got quite low during those 1 versus 1.
Oh, and he went back knowing that he lost the vision on this alien. It's gonna be trouble, but still Syndicate still actually survived, still had that flash available, holding out to it really tight, not to use it in the last moment. It's gonna be a little bit trouble. Look at that, alien just went up with the second skill, finished up with the first skill, knocking back Syndicate. Syndicate did not see that coming.
Yeah, I think Syndicate is not ready for Ziquan to be like this, to appearing on his face at that very second. I mean, Ziquan is just dealing with the waves here, but at a sudden he was suddenly like changed another direction into Syndicate's face. Yeah, quite caught up here.
That's right. Such, the killer instance coming from Aliens. Everything goes here. It's going to be Lorenz facing 3 enemies. The teleportation is going to come in, sending that Princess Frost and Dacho back. Remains safe. But here is also for Lorenz is going to be really trouble because he either has to go back right now or he's going to be risking of taking this wave, but the risk is going to be a lot greater here as there are going to be 3 enemies of RW at the bottom. Can he make this happen? He's not level 4 yet. It's going to be a risky task for HD.
I think for Marco Polo, what will be the next round of problem will be like he has to stun but not to purify. But somehow you can see like RW have a lot of the minor CC chains there. So if you're trying to use your ultimate to deal the most like bursting damage out, you might be stopped here if you're facing those minor CC. Peachy is in danger.
The flash engage from Fuzu is gonna do it. Another kill goes in the pockets of RW.
Yeah, this will be the starting point from RW. Let's see what will be followed. Maybe the invasion to jungle, maybe some like very good ganks onto the side lanes. Marco Polo have to stay more careful. And by that very second, actually, Huang Yun used the flash with the ultimate, so the next round, like 2 minutes at least, will be quite good.
Yeah, Huang Yun did a really nice engage. I feel like the future definitely feels surprised there because he had never thought the flash is gonna come in by Huang Yun so fast. The initiation. Here's the fight back coming from here. Engagement from For Savage. Here's the teleportation. He's gonna remain safe. Chongqing goes back to base.
Such a sad story, but somehow if you launch hero like enough like height, he will be stopped by the teleportation. But yeah, missing the correct timing.
Yeah, it's like the real world. You're just not landing on that teleportation. You're not going to go back. But here's going to be trouble here for Mai at the top here. Syndicate facing a pressure of 2 RW players. Here's going to be Alien versus Syndicate 1v1. Here's the rest of the team. HD, he has to use that flash to get away. But here's For Savage. Here's going to be Ushan also picking him up. But no, he goes down. Alien is going to be 1 versus 3. Goes down. Ushan can't get that turnaround comeback.
Hydra is doing well. I mean, they show aggression. They grab every single chance they have trying to initiate. Very nice job done. I think, yeah, maybe RW and Ziquan are overstepping a little bit. They're just pushing their way too far away from their own territory. So yeah, Syndicate is waiting for the push, and he found Ziquan. Ziquan used the flash, using the ultimate. There's no way out there. So he'll be followed by Hydra, getting another dragon to their side. The Overlord is ready, and Noreen's changing into the top lane. Also a great idea.
Yes, but here's going to be Fuji still. Might want to look for more opportunity to lock down anyone from the HD with that ultimate. It's going to be a decision that Huang Yun has to make. Which hero he's going to lock down? Will he lock down Lorenz or will he lock down Peachy? They're really depending on the situation. And here's going to be the top here. His one member getting knocked down. Actually, Syndicate getting caught. Is the flash control coming from Fuji is going to get him away.
Yeah, I think maybe they're just surprising Syndicate by another showing from the brush here. Let's see, Peachy and For Savage are both in danger, getting frozen by the Frigid Prison as well, but they have to go back. They still have the ways to going back safely to the base. Ushan is waiting in the brush, trying to clean this like Vanguard together with the help of the rest of teammates.
Yes, right now this dragon goes to RW. RW has that pushing power going on, a little bit for them. Bottom lane definitely clean up. That's why you can see that Lorenz rotated to the top lane. Top lane almost getting taken down as well. It's gonna be scary for this Marco Polo because all those mini stuns break up that ultimate. And here's one member getting caught again for Savage. He's getting frozen. He's getting binded up by Huang Yun. He's gonna go down for sure. A little bit of surprise coming from RW here as he walked into the grass by For Savage.
Because just now we saw like Hydra have like 3 members on the top lane, so Huang Yun have 100% of the confidence. He will find like doing only alone here, like silence already. These will be the minor like CC chains we're talking about all the time. If you're using your stun and you're using their ultimate, you might be stopped by those minor CC chains from RW. This will be an example.
Oh, here's gonna be Syndicate right here. Alien just clean up the
Knockback.
risk. The knockback is gonna be here. Knockback again. Everything is gonna go sideways here for HD. HD goes down. One member, and there we go. Ushan goes in underneath the tower. Double kill, and that's gonna be triple kill maybe. Yes, it's gonna be triple kill for Ushan for Sinestria.
Let's see the rest follow instead from RW. Still Foods together with Dachao. Still getting more split pushing here. More like waves towards your turrets. One here and waiting for the Sinestria. Finishing all the jungle from Hydra. And this will be the team fights that started to differentiate the two teams. From this very moment, I think Jinan RW will be leading a lot.
Definitely, they get that top tower already. In the meantime, they have their bottom tower still intact, 50% HP still. And look at that, Alien is going to be pushing the bottom tower while the other groups, the four, are rotating together, pushing the mid lane. Definitely, they're going to put a lot more pressure on HD right now. HD definitely have to watch it when they step into their territories. And here we go. Everything's going to be teleported over. The towers on the tier 2 is going to fall down as well for HD.
Very nice split pushing. This is what you are supposed to get if you have like data with Fuzi, right? With Fuzi on your own side, you can always get the waves done, helping you a lot. Look at Wushuang, so dangerous, but still maintaining a quite good health rate. Look at the HP bar, even though he's so low, but he had the ultimate ready for the next round of the battle here. Zichen diving in, engage, and disengage all the time, and Syndicate have to go down there.
That's right, and you can see that the ultimate of Huayin put it on Syndicate. Syndicate couldn't go anywhere.
Yes.
Can't go to the back lane, couldn't target the carries from RW, and Zishan goes in like no other, like a warrior, like a hero this Alien was, doing the damage on Lorenz and really keeping the enemies away from RW.
Like the Sage's Might from Fuzi, those ultimate is keeping Syndicate at that very particular location for 5 seconds. So if you're unable to move for 5 seconds from the E, definitely a very hard time because you'll be constantly being dealt with a lot of upcoming poking damage from RW. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide.
That's right. And here's Sinestria pushing the top lane. But here, HD, really proactive. They're not going to sit around to do nothing. They want to go out. They want to expand that vision. Right now, they're losing the vision really crucially because they're not going to see anything in the jungle. So definitely they need to spread out. They need to get some information to pass it on each other right now. They're getting pushed in a little bit slowly, and they're not starting to like it.
I think Hydra does not want to give up with a lot of resources that easily. They're constantly looking for chances to fight back. Even though they're really squishy because RW is pushing their waves really deep into the turrets, but still they're grabbing everything they can got in the map. I think the reaction speed is really quickly. They have to know. They know that RW have to go back for the buffs, and that will be the super good time for them trying to get this dragon to their side.
Right now, I feel like RW definitely got most of the control right here. Another 20 seconds for that 10 minutes Tyrant Overlord show. I'm expecting RW have the chance to get those double dragon they needed to accelerate the pace. But here's HD. Look at that, the 5-man crew. They're looking for something. They're looking for some plays right here, hiding in the bush right now. No vision on RW. RW also, try to find out the position.
Yes.
Here we go. Let's see, the stuns are coming out. Here's gonna be them backing it up right now. I really like HD's play.
Nice
they want to
here.
do something, but just don't know when to do it. But they're searching the ways.
Yes, they nearly gets it. So what RW is doing great is because they are not giving Wushuang those risks. They're making sure that every bush will be checked by the support, by the roamer. This is what make them invincible till this very point. They have a lot of different allocation when it comes to the resources, the goal differences, and still the responsibility of different roles are perfectly divided into different positions and the players. They know what to do. They know what they are responsible for in the game.
Yeah, I feel like they had a really good risk control, telling the jungle, hey, this grass is clear. The next patch is going to be clear. So a lot of vision control, a lot of information is shared with the jungler, with the different players, knowing the safety, the safety level has to be really high.
Yeah, you have to check every single bush.
That's right. Never know where they might be heading right now. But look at that mid tower. The dragon is going to be there. RW try to make those push right here. The dragon arriving at the top. So it's going to be a little bit overwhelming for HT to take control as dragons are coming in from every side. They have to lose one tower or the other. So right now, but they won't give up. They want to find more opportunity to go out and actually, find some plays to happen.
Yeah, they're really trying their best, trying to follow up the rhythm, trying to follow up the pace by RW. Even though they're quite behind, but still, they can make a very quickly response to what is happening on the map here. Like to see Alan jumping into their killing spree already went to Zixian for this one, like first Savage goes down. Let's see the rest here. The Vanguards are pulling in, but still, HP have enough time to finish it. They're trying to clean the ways here.
So Zixian did a really nice job jumping in, knowing that he has that damage available to kill 4 Savage at that moment. Also, Wushan is doing really well, 5-0. Look at that goal count, over 10k already. I feel like he has the damage to do that one-man army combat against all 5 members of HD. Here we go, Marco Polo jumping in, but getting stunned. Here he goes down, double kill for Zixian, and hits the flash, the godlike for Wushan, and he is still going. Zixian doing so much damage, and he's still surviving till the second.
They're waiting for the cannon. Let's see, DG is doing his best, trying to get this kill, but still, Siege of Centuries is already ready. Look at how wealthy like Wushan is. It's only 12 minutes. He have over 12,000 in the personal gold here.
Yes.
Crazy. I've been losing for this for a long time. He actually got over 10k in around 9 minutes. Imagine the GPM.
The goal per minute is going to be really, really high. And congratulations to Jinan RW for taking the first round. And I feel like, wow, super rich. I feel like he just, he can sell that Sage Sentry and just switch it for Destiny. Even like the Destiny is not even triggered yet. So yeah, a lot of option here for RW Wushan to do things because he has so much gold in his pocket.
I mean, this game is basically a one-person game for Wushan. You can see the rest of the teams here are helping Wushan gaining the vision, trying to make sure, buddy, we are ready. This area is clean, it's safe enough. You can go in, taking the resources off, and we will be taking care of the rest, So Wushan is farming up all the time, grabbing the kill, engage and take the kills, and just godlike at the very last second. So yeah, I think the distribution, the understanding of, and the operation as well to this certain game from RW is really well. You can see like Fuzi and Dachao are responsible for the waves, and like Wushan, the Sinestria is farming up every single like directions on the map, and Zixian trying to initiate, trying to take the kills, trying to do like more things for the team.
Yeah, I feel like Wushan didn't really use the invisibility.
I didn't use it.
Yeah, I feel like he's just doing so well on the farming that he didn't even have to hide. I feel like he just like showing up in the open, doing those damages that he already have. He's really confident moving forward. He didn't really have to go on that defense mode. Everything was on the offense mode for the RW, just slowly pushing in and doing those stuns. Even Marco Polo coming in with his ultimate, he is not afraid of anything, just using those attacks, using those long range pokes to get their HPs really, really low and at a really, really fast rate.
Just to think like who initiate at the very first wave, which will be like Hua Yun using Sage's Might. Those ultimate from Fuzi initiating all the time. The first round will be on the bottom side where he initiated on Marco Polo, caught like Marco Polo completely out of guard. So yeah, that will be the very first like, I would say the start of their journey, trying to start snowball.
Yeah, I feel like everybody get a turn of the Fuji's ultimate. I feel like Mai was there, couldn't do anything for like 4 or 5 seconds. So definitely, give this Wushan a lot of flexibility. He can actually go in the back. If he want to take down Marco Polo, he can do it. If he want to take down another carry, he can do it. Like definitely a lot of option available for RW because there's so much ahead. Even though they make a small mistake, it's okay because their goals is going to be really, really advantageous in their position.
It's a very easy game for Wushan, so all you can do, all you will be assigned to do is simply farming up, getting the items you need, and you will be counted as the damage dealer for the entire crowd. So the rest of teammates will trying to initiate, trying to like push the wave, trying to make sure that the waves are okay for you, and just get ready for the items and get ready for the team fights. So he's picking up those very good like team fights every single wave because you can see those like farming up like speed from Wushan is super quickly. I'm noticing this like maybe it will be 9 minutes and 30 seconds ish that he has already got to 10K personal goal.
Yeah, 9 minutes and your goal's over 10K. That's
crazy,
incredible. Usually, like that's over 10 minutes, your goal goes above that. But he done it underneath 10 minutes.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a really high GPM on his side, and definitely that's gonna be the jungler from RW, Ushuan, using that mechanics, getting the goal so much ahead of the opponent's jungler.
But you know, even though like RW is being really confident, they're being really dominant, I would say. But still, I love how like HD, like Hydra, is like responding to every single thing happen on the map. They are making very quick decisions when it comes to the dragons, when it comes to wit pushing. They are trying to make sure that they got the most out of the very second. And Marco Polo, I think one thing missing, maybe like Purify will be better with its stun, because you can see those ultimate at the very last. The team fight will be completely stopped by the very single second he dive in. Yeah, quite a pity, because like I think the boosting damage out of Marco Polo will be quite high.
Yeah, I feel like he was the lifesaver for the team. I feel like, you know, with that Purify, I feel like he could do actually that ultimate for a little bit more longer time.
Of course.
But the mini stuns was too much for him to stop by. I feel like, you know, a lot of time, you know, definitely HD did a really good job. I feel like a lot of time, you know, when they fall behind, they salvage a lot of the situation. Again, you know, putting that, you know, risk at the minimal, you know, putting the loss at the minimal point. So I really like their reaction. I really like their, you know, proactiveness. Even if they getting pushed in so much, they still try to go out, actually, you know, get in the bushes, try to make some plays happen. So definitely, yeah. I would give HD for the respect of you know, you using those tactics even in those desperate times.
And just imagine they have the very last like ticket from the wildcard qualifiers. And yeah, they came off that not the very aggressive, not very strong, but in this one we can see like very good like response to everything happened in that particular game. But still, MVP will be awarded to Ushuan again. This player 8 times, like running firstly in the ranking list.
He already has 7 MVP. Now again another MVP adding to the scale. He's gonna be at the #1 position for quite a while. Time, I would say.
We're gonna see Ushuan all the time in KIC 2023.
Yes, and we will. And we can look at the, you know, the replays, the highlights up here. The first initiation move. Ooh, this is gonna be Peachy's turn using the ultimate by this Huayun, by this Fuzi. A lot of time, you know, everything went really bad for HD from the very beginning, from the get-go.
Perfect map control. Look at this. From the second, Sinestro is still taking this red, and after he's done with the red, he used the teleportation, upcoming, joining the battle, and those team participation. And this ultimate is super important, because even though he's so low, but he's always ready, you know, trying to balancing up the total HP from himself and the enemy he is attached with.
Yeah, I feel like that ultimate definitely a lifesaver. Even if your HP falls below a really dangerous point, you can actually use it to balance out the HP from your enemies, and you're lowering their HP at the same time. So yeah, what a really great mechanical play here by Ushuan, and giving him another MVP.
You know,
that's me. It's gonna be, you know, giving him more confidence.
I think just like what Wolves just did, I think RW is trying to make some experiments when it comes to the follow BO7s, because definitely you're gonna see a lot of better options are there, you know, waiting for RW to get, but they still wanted to shift it to like Sinestro, trying to test out whether Sinestro can do this kind of thing.
Yeah, I feel like the experimentation, you know, is working definitely. You know, in the hands, testing out those, you know, best possibilities for those BO6, BO7 formats if these heroes are really viable. So yeah, you know, depending on these, you know, results from today's match, they're gonna go back and, you know, do the analysis one more time and, you know,
I think
figure
it's
out
okay,
which one is gonna be better.
Yeah, it can be, you know, chose up into maybe the elimination, because you will be definitely facing a lot of like thing missing from the junglers. So maybe Sinestro might be the choices for a lot of jungler players. All right, this will be the round 1. We will be taking a short break, and we will be back with round 2.
Blue team has destroyed a tower. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team killing spree. Blue team double kill. Blue team has Blue team rampage. Blue team double kill. Blue team. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team godlike.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 right now. We're doing the group stage, Group B, RW versus HD. Right now, they're gonna rotate sides right now. RW already secured the round 1, and HD really put up a great fight. I really respect them for that. They have the team spirit.
Yeah, a lot of spirits. You can see if we saw like some like teams from the wildcard might be given up very easily, you know, if they're like engaging with KPL teams, but they never give up. They're trying their best to like, find some opportunity, you know, trying to break through. We really admire and respect this kind of team spirit. And yeah, I think for this one, they're still ready for this. So after game 1, you can see they're still like smiling like a lot. So they're quite satisfied with their performances. And actually, yeah, I think if you are seeing like RW on the opponent side, you're definitely gonna be feeling a little bit worried because like they're like invincible till this very second. So yes, still really a lot of respects are here given to Hydra.
I would like if I are in like HD shoes right now, I would be intimidated. You know, definitely RW is gonna be in that winning spree. They're coming up really strong, really like a savage beast right now. So yeah, any team going up against them is gonna be really scary. HD definitely put up a great fight in this first round. You know, second round, they still have that smile on their faces. Look at that, like their spirit is really high. The morality is not gonna be scared by the winning streaks of RW. So you definitely respect to Hydra.
Taking up challenges, it's what's more important. Like when we are doing a draw, we have a lot of interview with the players, but they all are wishing for the opportunity, you know, trying to fight with the strongest. You get this like chances to learn a lot of really like skilled techniques from a strong opponents. So yeah, just consider this to be those like precious moments where you can possibly say maybe RW will be the best opportunity you can possibly have throughout the entire year, because yeah, including just one, the one they just got, the very first series, 11 in one roll, right?
Yeah.
Consecutive win.
Yeah, 11 in one roll.
Wow.
Like, wow, 11 winning sprees right now. And definitely, you know, HD has to go against those strong teams in order to grow.
Ooh,
and I feel like after
again.
RW, you know, fighting HD definitely have the, you know, better growing strategy. And we're gonna see that those similar picks, I feel like, from the Chongqing
yeah, exactly the same. Exactly the same. Yeah, the Malaysian one will be different. Like the Destiny one for Chongqing will be Zhou Yu, and this one will be given to Yixin. But still, you know, every day we have a new fashion. So yesterday will be Mozi. as a roamer.
Yes.
Today will be Sun Ce as a jungler.
Yeah, we can see that trends happening day to day. Like we just see different picks from
Daily
these.
fashion.
We're expecting more and the main to big pick more, but actually today we're gonna see a whole new trend here in this third day of the group stage.
Look at Hydra is like keeping up very tightly, like this Cacophony and main duel at the same time. Like yesterday, very powerful and very popular choice with a 100% winning rate after yesterday's matchups. We think Wevo and TTG are always like both choosing this kind of very aggressive duel on the top, on the bottom side.
Lumber finally making the first appearance.
Yes,
I believe in this group stage, and there's gonna be Jinan RW picking up on that. And here's gonna be the Hydra picking up on that Zhou, and yeah, maybe a Kaiser, a tankier Kaiser. That
Lumber has a winning rate of 71.43%. Very high winning rate here.
Yes, definitely super high winning rates, and that's gonna be going into signs of RW. And with that combination of wombo combo, I feel like this Sun Ce with this Lombard, they can do a lot of damage. That's gonna be, inviting in the Charlotte coming through those knockups as well. So a lot of knockups here for RW. And what else they're gonna add into this edition?
Oh, this is just a pure expectations, experiment. Who will be a better AoV hero for us to pick? This one, they're giving the place for Lombard, given to the support, trying to make sure that the best CC chains are there. Just imagine, look at the ultimate from Silas together with the Lombard, the Shattered Earth, and you have to include the ultimate from Yixing and the Bolt, the ship coming from Sun Ce. Just imagine, like, if they can put all the CC within 1 second, those team fights will be amazing.
That's right. Anybody who gets landed by the Solaris ultimate, I mean, he's gonna get disappeared off the map.
No matter who's that.
Yeah, with all those chain combos, coming in, Yixing's ultimate, the cage, the ship, the splash gradient coming from this Charlotte, a lot of CCs. It's gonna be super scary. I feel like they have to have some protection here for this Cacophony. That Ming is not gonna be enough. He needs to have more healing abilities. Definitely carrying that heal or extra heal ability by the support item is gonna be needed.
I think Silas is a good countering hero, trying to go dealing laning with Cacophony, because with the skill 1 and the passive adding together, you can see the auto type from Silas is really like a lot. You can see a lot of auto types being spawned from Silas because of the passive will be enhanced all the time, and the attack speed will be really high. So this will be the one thing that Silas is been picked for several times in 2023 KIC. And not to mention, this will be a very iconic hero for Huayun, because Huayun had been using Silas. Wow, how many years? Maybe 4 years till now? Every single time when Huayun is under, if you put RW in a quite risky choice, they're always going for the Solaris. The Solaris helps them a lot, save them from the very desperate situations all the time.
Yes, let's see the Solaris performance in this match against HD here, as HD is gonna be on the blue side here for this match, as they have the choice, and RW is gonna be on the red. And yeah, just waiting for those big initiation to happen.
Looking forward to this.
I feel like level 4 is gonna be the one. When everybody can do level 4 on RW, I'm expecting to see those big actions happening in those big moments.
Those beautiful team fights. The Burning Sun arrow will be the shooter from RW. The ultimate from Silas will be initiating the scene. The longest time for the stun will be 3.5 seconds. Just imagine if you're gonna be stunned for in certain position for this long, you would always gonna be
that will feel like
down.
forever, just waiting desperately for help. So yeah, I feel like most things are really peaceful here. Farming, no invasions actually from both sides. Both jungler are farming really peacefully. Bottom looking also peaceful, as GP and Lorenz are just the dynamic duos from this match. And this combo definitely have that high winning percentage yesterday. So let's see if they can get that more winning percentage for that road today.
I was wondering if Wushan has already got this hero pool using Sun Ce, or otherwise they just got inspired by Xiaopang. And we have the time. Make sure we get the answer. Oh, look at this.
Ooh,
Very good
right
one.
here, the flash coming from Chongqing. That's going to secure the first blood for Huang. Here goes RW getting the first blood and getting the first blood gold.
Like, even though just now I think the heal is working because like GP is really low, he used a heal trying to save it, but still, like Chongqing follows with a flash, very dedicated, very determined, you know, to get the first blow to their team. Look at what happened. Huang just simply, you know, out attack, basically. Oh, Caphany went down one more time. What happened just now?
Yes, we did not get a closer look, but here, but the replay definitely. I feel like Caphany is pretty much alone. GP has to have time to get back to the base, so really puts the opening window for RW to get that kill on Caphany. But here is going to be here, the Charlotte doing some damage for Savage, getting taken back. He's going to get taken out by Ishii. He goes down. Here's going to be Charlotte flashing out, taking less damage as usual. But here's Snedekit almost getting hit, but still gets away.
Quite close one. I think, yeah, the reason why no rings fell down might because like Wu Shuang the Sun to have the ultimate, maybe the ship gets to the target and just launches the ring up to there, and that will be the reason why like Caphany fades away in that very like team fights. And yeah, everything is happening very soon. Look at Zishan finding another chance. Syndicate have to run away for his life. Chengfeng goes back for a little bit, but still have a red buff on his side.
That's right, here's
there's another state sail.
Oh my god, this ship is gonna collide with any object in its path right now, right here. Zishan is gonna be in trouble, but here, for Savage getting the kill right here at the beginning of this 3 minutes, but still, the kill count is gonna be 1 versus 4, still in the favor of RW.
Look
and
at
someone's
this.
gonna get hit.
Sunburn arrow it is.
Yes, and the cage set up, the ultimate coming from Lombard. That's gonna be GP going down here. Precision strike from Huang.
Look at this, like CC chains. Once like Huang have the ultimate onto certain targets, like Xiaoyin follows with the ultimate, the Shadow Earth gets the kill to their own team.
That's right, and they're continuing to push in here. Lorenz by himself. GP is nowhere to be seen right now. Syndicate is gonna be here, but no engagement is gonna be seen. Try to take this the River Sprite, but still the River Sprite goes to RW. Too many RW members around right now, and right here is gonna be this Shuncha going in. Let's see which ship direction he's gonna go. Oh, look at that Caphany getting taken out. That's gonna be me getting taken out as well. The ship is gonna collide. Oh my gosh, Solaris getting the kill on Lorenz.
Those like CC chains are just really, really beautiful. You see if like one member from RW like just stunned like Caphany right there, every single skill will be possibly followed from RW. They're just waiting for the target. They're just waiting for the moment where Caphany gets down over there. Everything will be online, will be followed, and Peach will try to fight for this Tyrant to the side, but still, I think RW have a very like tight control of this Tyrant on the bottom side.
Yes, I also like, you know, Solaris boots. You know, he bought that CD boot.
Yes.
To get that cooldown reduction on that ultimate, so he can fire more of those ultimates, creating more stun and more opportunity windows.
Topside again.
Topside 1v1. Charlotte versus Yao. Yao goes down, and wow, for Savage did not see that coming. Again, here we go. Here's GP getting collided, and here's the stun. And GP goes out of the map. Still, protecting Lorenz is going to be his responsibility. Blocking one for the team.
Wow, and Syndicate really wanted to, you know, launch this Huang because the Solaris has been giving them a very miserable time here. And Chengfeng all alone are like pairing with this waves, are trying to deal more damage to the tier 1. Zhou, you have to vocab, but he will be followed by Zishan. Zishan gets a kill one more time. I mean, this Charlotte is so wild. I think no one can stop him right now.
Yes, the powerhouse. Zishan doing those 1v1 kills on Force Savage and chasing Peachy down like it's nothing. Here's the stun again. GP gets the hit. The cage is going to be good. Caphany already goes out. Zishan taking them out one by one. GP goes down. That's going to be 0 for 4 Trey here for RW.
This is going to be appearing in HD members like nightmares all the time. You know, getting kills all the time. As long as you're ready, you're back into life and you're back into the game. You're trying to fight for your own dragons, but still, you got stunned. You got followed by those like poking abilities and damage all the time. Like look at Caphany, like KD, he's been killed for 3 times, but also still 6 minutes only. Like RW is doing a lot of things with a very fast efficiency. They're everywhere. Like Zishan can take up a 1v3. I think it's completely okay because like 4.3k, oh no, 4.7k will be like way out of league here.
Yeah, I feel like Zishan can really do a great job kiting.
He can do a lot of things, right?
Yeah, a lot of, you know, kiting damage, hit and run, lowering their HPs one at a time while he's sustainable, gaining HP back, but at the same time dealing a lot of burst damage to the HD team right now. Hydra definitely facing a really dilemma, and their towers are getting pushed in. Solaris is farming so well. You can see that the 4.9k go on the Solaris, and right there they're just still grouping up right now. And here comes the ultimate, almost hitting another member.
The ship is carrying Solaris to the battlefield here.
That's right.
From the top side to the red jungle, still wandering around, sightseeing a lot.
That's right, you can see that boat drifting in the valleys, in the gorge, and just going on a joyride. Solaris and Shuncha.
Such a romantic time.
Yes, right there.
Traveling around, see a lot of scenes like this, like Charlotte still continue. He can do this all the time.
Yes, he's like, I can do this all day. I can play with you all day. Yes. I have the kiting abilities built into my kick right here. Syndicate try to do some damage, but get punished by Charlotte. And here he goes. Here he goes. The ship maybe not going the direction. They're going for Caffney.
On the top side.
Oh my god.
They launch it.
One goes back, and here goes the other one. GP goes down. Actually, Caffney teleport to the other side of the map using the teleportation flower just in time to get away. But his friend, however, GP, is not gonna live.
It's not like a MOBA game here. Yeah. I mean, it's like a catch, run and a catch game. So you have to hide. It's more like hide and seek. Like, another one launches for 2 times. Lucky Sailor is getting hit up, but still trying to remain in quite safe spots. Double kill will be given to Zishan, and Zishan can continue to do this all the time.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like it's a cat and mouse game.
Yes.
Like, where Shuncha just trying to find this cat anywhere he goes, and GP just trying desperately to protect its, this hero, like this Norenz, not getting hurt, but still. The casualties is gonna be himself.
Yeah, I think they have the remaining vision here with the waves, so that RW will be getting the ideas like these two duels are on the top side.
And here's the Shuncha boat again. Let's see what he's gonna do. He's actually not going to the red, making sure that red is gonna be available. Maybe giving it to himself, or actually giving it to Charlotte. So yeah, a lot of damage since he can get the buff away in his own jungle.
And by this very second, he can still find some time trying to control this dragon.
Oh, Zishan.
So it's been found here.
Oh, the stun is going to be good. Caffney is going to get taken out by Zishan. Here we go. The cage is going to be good. Here's going to be Ushan going in, taking down another member. Now 2 members are down. RW it's at the doorstep of the high ground tower. The minions are in. Tower is going to be destroyed here, and that might be a little bit more trouble for HD.
I think they're looking forward to the endings here. I mean, RW, five members ready for this, even though you can see those CZGens does not latch onto the target, but just still, GP went down one more time. Peachy had the opportunity to clean this Felicia out, so yeah, RW have to retrieve back. They're really excited about this.
Yeah, I feel like, wow, look at the goal differences. Look at the kill count difference. 19 versus 2. Look at the tower counts. 7 versus 0. Really, they are cleaning every objective. They are cleaning every jungle. I feel like everything is just getting denied, from the map, from RW. Everything from Hydra is gonna get denied by RW.
Everything from Hydra is falling apart.
Right here, they're going for this Nimble getting struck. Syndicate just not gonna live. He is way too deep, and there is no ally around to get him out of that situation.
Can you imagine what by that very second that Peachy is thinking? These 2 men are just traveling around, went through you.
And another one, here. The precision. Peachy just gets hit, and here's the follow-up by Charlotte, and everything is gonna collapse on the Hydra. And here we go. Congratulations to Jinan RW for securing the round 2, getting that perfect 2-0, getting the 3 points more for their team.
I mean, this is a very beautiful team. We together, the casters, the staffs, and not to mention, I think the audiences online and offline are always, trying to guess out what will be the rest of the team fights, how they can actually initiate. And I think RW is giving us a perfect picture when it comes to what will be the team fights they are ready to show us. Those like super good combo chains here, those CZ chains are followed every single time. Look at this, like even like Hydra is having a great time enjoying the moment, because it's a very super rare chance for you trying to come up and trying to be the enemy for this very like specially designed composition.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like from that round, judging from the Chongqing Wolves, Shuncha, and this
they
one,
got inspired.
I feel like Ushan is gonna definitely be the better driver.
Of course. Yeah. He's the one with license.
Yeah, exactly. He got the license. I feel like his boat is gonna be going in the right direction, not crashing into the different openings. But definitely, great match for this round. And HD really pulled up a great fight. They really never give up, and actually, the second round didn't really end up really, good for them. But still, they already fight to the end.
Still, I think that Hydra, they are enjoying this particular match as well. Look at the facial expression, quite relaxed, quite enjoying, you enjoy the moment, because it's been a while since the last time we saw this very interesting composition being picked up by RW. And definitely you see like Wushan have a very perfect like sense of direction. He's everywhere using the ship, and every single like target is just right on the spot.
Yeah, even sense like happening, hiding
in
that
one is
bottom
really
grab.
amazing.
That we have go back to the replays and see that. I feel like in their heart just like beating really fast, because this boat is somewhere near them right now.
Yeah.
And thankfully, Kathleen was able to make it back alive, but not so good for Main, because getting hit with the boat at that very same moment. So yeah, a lot of stuff. I feel like this boat is everywhere, coming in from every side. I feel like this boat is like a ninja, just you never know which side he's gonna hit.
I mean, I feel really, really sorry if you put like your into like Noreen's shoes. Just imagine how many times you are like standing up in a quite safe position, you think, and after a few seconds you will be stunned and will be followed by numerous, countless like damage, different kinds of way trying to take you down, take you out of the picture. So yeah, I think I really feel sorry about Noreen's.
I feel like Peachy and Lorenz are in the same shoes here. They have to watch out for the Phoenix, that Phoenix bird. Try to coming from Solaris. Also, at the second time, they have to focus on Ishin's abilities, getting locked in, and you also have to worry about the
you
boats.
have a lot of worries.
A lot of worries, and not to mention, the Charlotte was going out of control. Jumping behind, using the flash to do a lot of engagements that you can never know that's possible. And also, the lumbar is gonna be there, so a lot of stuff for HD to worry about.
They are reminding me a lot of that AG composition. The AG1 got the Jin and Michelin together. That one, like the super chaotic scene, and this will be the same like scenario going on, because like Jinan RW are putting through all they have prepared. A lot of CC chains, a lot of very like huge like bursting damage, like adding together. You can see from the stats here, Wushuang 506, look at Solaris 4011.
Yes, definitely. Soros did a lot of assistance. Using that, ultimate was granting him like a lot of stuns time for the other teammates to set up the kills. So a lot of great setup by the Solaris. He can do damage, he can set up the kills.
And who's gonna be the MVP? It's so hard to decide, because they are basically joining to the team fights every single time. Look at the team fights rate, but quite like balanced out, because they are participating to every team fights.
But look at
together.
Here. Look at Zishan's. Look at this Charlotte's damage.
Yeah.
30.
I would give it to Zishan, my personal.
Yeah, Zishan, I feel like. Yeah, he jumped in a lot of time. He did like a lot of crucial damage. At the same time, the damage taken also is really high too. 34.1%. So he's doing the most damage. He's doing the most damage taken. And yeah, also, I feel like his goal percentage is also fairly well high.
Of course.
Yeah, I feel like we have our candidate.
Outstanding.
And maybe it's gonna be Jishan. Yeah,
I give my vote to Jishan.
Yeah, me too. I would give my vote to Jishan also. And you can see that goal fluctuation definitely goes pretty much one-sided. From the beginning was pretty much standard, kind of normal, but later on you can see that just really scaling for RW at the bottom side.
Yeah, before everything started, we are so surprised to find out, like, actually after all the match of RW have taken down 21.
Actually,
give it to the super driver.
And he's gonna be the super driver, Ushan, again, getting another MVP.
How many MVPs? Like 9?
9.
Okay,
9. definitely
top of the list.
Top of the list right now. Look at that crowd control effect. 7 seconds. And look at that damage dealt. I mean, I feel like he does,
yeah,
part
of course,
the job.
it makes sense. It makes sense, but still very interesting because just comparing the way where Xiaopeng used the pilot, where like Wu Shan used the pilot. Definitely a better driver.
Yeah, definitely a better driver. That's why he gets the MVP.
Yeah. That will be the reason.
And look at that great KDA. It's gonna be 5-0 and 6, 22.3k damage dealt here for this Shunche, and Wu Shan is just being the driver here at the beginning, and we can see that engagement right here.
Yeah,
you're right. He used the ultimate and he forced out that flash by real Rens, but he changed direction really fast, so he gets the target on lock, getting that stun on this Captain.
Look at the traveling speed.
Wow, I feel like he just used the fastest routes. Like no GPS is needed here.
Yeah.
And here you go. The Rens almost getting hit. Such a fun time here for Wu Shan.
Oh, it's very cool. Oh, we are ready for the post-match interview, and let's give our time to Nora.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by Xiaoying, the support from Jinan RW. So please say hi to our audience first, please. 那先请Xiaoying跟大家打招呼吧。
Hello everyone. My name is Xiaoying.
Very good. And we know that actually this is the 12th consecutive wins for Jinan RW right now. So how do you feel about this kind of achievement? And if we back up for a second, which might be the turning point for the whole team in the journey of KIC? 那我们首先想恭喜一下济南 RW 是12小局连胜了嘛？想先问一下你的心情怎么样，以及就是你觉得回顾一下你们整个 KIC 的旅程的话，从哪一个时刻开始突然发现，哎，好像进入状态了？
我能用中文吗？
可以啊，心情怎么样？
就打老干爹那场开始吧 ，LGD 大鹅那场开始吧。然后心情的话，非常的 happy。
Okay, so he's really happy about this kind of achievement. And speaking to the turning point, that might be the game they played against Hangzhou LGD and BW. And from that time on, and they feel like they're really getting into the zone. And we spot that actually Dachao is now quite in favor of Jinan RW. Could you tell us a little bit about the reason why Dachao just come back to the stage and what might be the reason for it? 那我们也发现了，就是好像这一轮的时候啊，你们特别喜欢用大乔，2个大场比赛都用了嘛？想问一下，为什么大乔现在又可以回归到这个赛场上面了？可以跟大家分享一下吗？
因为很多克制大乔的3体英雄吧，就被限制住了吧，然后大乔就回归王者荣耀了吧。这个英雄体系英雄还是。
Okay, so it's super cool to use that Dachao strategy, and we know that it's going to be so useful. But before it, we know that there's so many 3-dimensional heroes, so-called, and they're really great counterpick towards Dachao. And since they're being limited, they have been restricted, so that makes Dachao come back on stage again. And the last question will be, actually we spot that you guys use the Lumber to be one of the AoV hero in the second game. What might be the reason for that? And we know that before this matchup, actually you're quite in favor of Zip with the Solaris, but why this time it's going to be the Lumber with the Solaris? 那我们也看到了，其实今天第2小局比赛，你们是把唯一一个 AoV 英雄的选择权利给到朗博，那它的原因是什么？以及看到之前你们其实更喜欢用皮皮加后羿的组合，这次为什么是朗博加后羿的区别是什么？
因为可能我们那个阵容就缺少一些强开团的一些英雄吧。然后 AoV 的这个朗博这个英雄是拥有辅助里最厉害的就开团吧，就是很厉害开团就缺。
那为什么会选择朗博而不是皮皮呢？因为皮皮好像也可以开团。
因为皮皮这个英雄，在我手里感觉还是以保护为主吧，就是开团起来的话，也有一些不稳定的因素吧。
Thank you. And the answer is, since their composition is lack of those engagements, so that might be the main reason for them to pick out that Lumber to be one of those engagers. And speaking to that Zip pick, he thought that Zip would be more protective in his hand, in his use. So definitely Lumber will be the pick for him to bring up some initiation to his own team. And thanks for sharing and thanks for joining us into the interview. Hope you guys can do well in the next matchup. 非常感谢你接受我们采访，也是希望你们之后可以打出非常好的表现。Back to you, Timing.
become someone. Taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel the burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize of a toll. No way to survive, and all of us fight, just lock it aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moon. Some chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now I see
moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. You are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC as we are moving into our Group C. It's gonna be Beijing Weibo versus HKA here in the beginning of our third match of the day.
Look at how many cute pets they brought to the arena. Like initially it was one cat, and then it becomes two, and it becomes like three, adding one more.
Yeah, you just get more by every cat you add to it.
Yeah.
Just bring the good luck charms for the team. You know, definitely it's gonna be a lot of good pets here in the stadium tonight.
They brought their like cats and dogs to the arena every single time, and this dog, this Maltese, is like a Lincoln's own pet. Like the other, like the two cats will be like for the club.
I see. That, you know, bring the good luck charms
will be the name.
Beijing Weibo.
Yeah.
Nice. Check them out. Wow, they're really getting ready for this match. I mean, they already have a match going on already, and they got the point. They got like 3 points in their bags already, so they're looking for more.
Of course. Like after the time, you know, Beijing Weibo have been rested for a long time because they have a very like near one, you know, very close one, the ultimate battle using the butterfly, you know, like win against like Wuhan Eastern Pro in the very first round of the KPL qualifiers. And after that, they have been taking their holidays for at least 2 weeks. And also after some recess, after some like more like learning times, yeah, I think they are gradually adjusting themselves to this stage. But I think from HK, the last one they have prepared for us going against Nanjing Hero. Yeah, we can see that all the spotlights will be given to show. There's only one player from HKA. Like just now, Florentino will be banned like usual.
Yeah, off the bat, Florentino going down on the first ban and really putting show away, not letting him using that Florentino right away.
How about Virus? How about Irie?
Yeah, locking those top lane away. Maybe it's gonna be a targeting their top laner all the time. But thankfully Varus is not going away. So HKA does have that option to go with that Varus.
Yeah. Slims.
Slims is gonna be the first choice for Beijing Weibo, and using the AOV pick on that Slim. And let's see once the other side if they want to secure that. Maybe another AoV hero for the top, but no, this time actually, using the AoV hero, choosing it on Liliana, doing it on the mid lane. So yeah, a lot of priority here is giving up to the mid lane.
I think it's okay because definitely Lady Sun is doing well going against with Slims on the bottom side. You have Liliana as your mid laner, so yeah, hopefully I think HK is looking for more in the early game. Lady Sun winning rate really, really low, even though it got picked. Not very much, but still. 17% of the winning rates. Wow.
Yeah, not that number, not doing really good here for Lady Sun. Yeah, a lot of, a little bit change, a little bit debuff and buff here on this hero on the first ability and second ability. But, I feel like these other teams, I feel like most WoW qualifier teams are choosing this Lady Sun over the KPO. So at KPO region, definitely, they're choosing some other shooters besides Lady Sun.
Because I think there's a shooter in AoV called Jin, which is practically the same hero. They have minor differences, but still, it's very easy for them to play to get their hands warmed up with this hero. So yeah, I think that will be the main reason why a lot of wildcard teams choose to play Lady Sun instead of other HOK heroes, marksmen.
Yes. Also, I feel like this version, also this, this Lady Sun's second skill does armor piercing. So they also are happy about that.
It's a boost.
Yeah, it's a boost for them. So and in addition to the similarity of the hero, you get a small tiny boost. So yeah, HKA picking up this Lady Sun is gonna be really familiar with them.
Yeah, actually, in the game, I think Lady Sun and Jin have a coupled skin.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Very
they did a
skin.
really like a collaboration with both
like
the
a
squad.
sibling.
Yeah, sibling skin. Yeah.
All right, let's see. They finished the rounds of the bounce really, really quickly. Look at HKA. Definitely want to get rid of Nice Lanui and Yixing at the same time. They really put a lot of emphasis on Huajun. They have to stop Huajun because Huajun has been really aggressive in the previous matchups. And look at the rest here. They still one more support missing from Beijing Weibo's composition. What will be it? Ming will be the choice, but still, a Slims is quite flexible, jumping around. Maybe I think, will this Ming catch up with Chelsea all the time?
Yeah, maybe it's gonna be trouble for Ming to do that, but as long as Slim doesn't really go anywhere, he's gonna be a really, really damage machine. I mean, using that spear, poking the damage 24/7. I feel like that speed boost is all he needed to get that going. And with Ming by his side, the extra damage, the 7th item in his kit, I feel like it's gonna work for Slim. Definitely, they have to watch out for those stuns coming in, and you can see from the stuns coming in from Liliana, it's gonna be really tough. Yes. They don't have to stick together all the time, but maintain a great safety distance. Don't get hit by those abilities coming in from HKA's composition.
I can feel the hesitation here. They're just wondering between Charlotte and Lubu. So if they get the Lubu, yeah, I think for the side laners, maybe both side laners are too late game hero. You might countering with a lot of problems initially and in the mid game. So they change it into Charlotte. Yeah, I think Charlotte and Duo will be much better initially when it comes to early game engages and the lanings. But still, whether HK can try to make sure Jiaozu will be farming up that peacefully down there will be their main question. So I really need Min needs to stand out, bring more vibes, bring more aggression to the team.
Definitely, Lady Sun definitely has to watch it because this is going to be Musashi. Also, this Limpo is going to be constantly, maybe even coming down for the game.
Yes.
Using the teleportation flower at that 4-minute, at that 2-minute point, transporting down, get the Tyrant, and that's where possibly all the battle is going to be happening. Acceleration after the first Tyrant. So yeah, it's going to be really, really crucial for that Tyrant to be taken by both teams. Hopefully both teams are ready for it because the pace of Beijing Weibo is moving super fast.
Yeah.
As you can see yesterday, during that time where, Beijing Weibo actually gamble, actually going in so fast. You see Athena, stealing away the blue from Yao, taking away.
I think after watching just now Chongqing Wolves and RW's game, we are quite surprised to see Beijing Weibo using this kind of very classic, very traditional composition. Because we see this always, you know, with the Lianpo as a frontliner trying to initiate, and Musashi will be followed as a main core, and Princess Frost will be like just lying down there, given all the map control, all the CCs they need, and Slims and Min together doing greatly on the bottom side. So yeah, I think for round 1, Beijing Weibo is like searching for like safetyness. You know, we have to make sure we get this very point, and maybe in the second round they will be trying something new.
Yeah, the first round they want to secure the first round, definitely getting that safety net secure. Second round, definitely they want to try to experiment something
maybe
different.
Another driver is online.
Yeah, maybe another driver is online.
Let me see like whether like Lincoln has played this one so really well.
Definitely, maybe experimentation, just like the Wolves, just like RW, using that switch up.
Yeah.
Here we go. It's gonna be round 1 between these two teams. Beijing Weibo on the left, on the blue, versus HKA on the right, on the red.
Yeah, let's see like how Show can use this Charlotte to do also amazing like performances in this one. Like Show is super important. Look at man chasing
Look at the
a lot.
aggressiveness from the beginning. The flash coming out from J7, doing a lot of stunts. But here, he's gonna absorb that stun. But look at J7. The link is gonna be there. Falling HP, falling halfway. The aggressiveness from HKA. I do really like this. But still, the red is getting pulled out. So yeah, they just came all the way here for nothing.
Yeah, I think like they are getting distracted somehow. They have to make sure they are aiming at the same goal. If you want to look forward to the red, you deal your damage to the red at the same time. If you just want to, you know, simply randomly pick in those like jungles, side jungles, you have to do it at the right time together. But they're, you know, having different thoughts in their mind just now.
That's right, it might backfire, you know, they came all the way here just to, you know, give the kill to Beijing Weibo, the first blood. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of decision making, maybe, you know, some miscommunication from the start. Hopefully HKA can get that fixed right now, but it's going to be trouble for them as their blue is getting invaded. One guy gets frozen, that's going to be Duan. Really nice second skills on Huajin, locking that Duan away and getting another kill in its pocket for Beijing Weibo.
Yeah, the CC chains are right there. Looking at flying spare by Chelsea getting stunned. That will be followed by the further prison by Huajin, Princess Frost again. Very nice, like perfect combo here. And Huajin still making a rotation to the top together with Zemo. It's simply just observing what Badak is doing right now. Charlotte have to go back. I think, yeah, Beijing Weibo is giving them a lot of stress here.
That's right, a lot of stress that is, but that frigid person, that locking Bada away again for a couple of seconds. And not level 4 yet, but level 4 already for Linghun.
Yeah.
Double buff, he's looking really, really good right now. And we can take a look, replay at what happened on the blue side.
Look at it, Chelsea.
Yes, getting locked up, getting taken out.
At the same time, you know, nearly at the same time, getting 2 targets.
Bottom lane looking fairly okay right here. 1v2. Here's comes Jinan trying to make some initiation. Here's Liliana also came into the scene, but here Weibo already smelling what's going on here. You're gonna have faster rotation. Well, I'm gonna have Princess Frost in the area. Also, Huajin come up really, really fast. Also as a support to the bottom lane.
And the top side, you can see like HK like Show is giving like constant vision here on the river, so that they have to make sure that Zemo stay away from their jungle. Look at this in the mid here. J7 have to go back. It will be followed by Musashi's ultimate launches 2 up into the air, getting 1 more kill to their side.
That's right. His ultimate wasn't ready at that time, and the flash, you know, was used to block the second ability from Huajin. So yeah, he has nowhere to go. Ultimate from Linghun, finish him off. Here's one person getting stunned again. Badak has to back off right here. The blue goes to Musashi.
Yeah, the rhythm from Beijing Weibo is really fast. It's not like what like Chongqing was doing. They're basically using the operation, using a neutral objective, trying to accelerate the pace. But still, like Beijing Weibo is doing a lot of engagements. It's doing a lot of team fights happening. And those minor skirmishes happening in either lanes are all winning, so that they are taking a lot of advantages later on. Let's see, 3 minutes and 35 seconds will be the time they need to create, wow, almost the 2,000 goal lead.
That's right, right here, almost 4 minutes, and they already have 3 kills. So yeah, definitely they're gonna gain that river control pretty much right off the back here. They gain half the kill count, so yeah, a little bit of goal lead. Let's see if they can get more lead in order to control that river.
Quite dangerous here. Yu and Chelsea have to run away. Maybe using some flash if they are They have to.
Yeah, they have to. One flash is going out, man. Also, me still have that flash. Well, here comes Musashi, trying to do some damage, intimidation on this Show. Show has to get away. The duration is not going to be unfair. Here's jumping in from Limpo. The ultimate double life is coming in from J7. He's going to revive some of the enemies. But here it comes. This Musashi doing major damage. He's going to clean up everything. That's going to be double kill. It's going to be triple kill. And that's going to be the whole team going down. Acing HKA.
Completely acing out. Like I said, the rest of the jungles all belong to Musashi. You know, at the background, you can see that Musashi cleaning out actually takes out everybody from HK's backline, but also still the frontliner, you can see 3 people with such a low HP. They're taking the tower, the aggro, like one by one, making sure that each member gets 1 hit from the tower. Super accurate. Let's see the team fights here. Linghan is trying to make sure that they went in at the same time. And firstly, the one man going in while beats the mole, taking the tower damage, and he goes away. The vanish back, and will be Xingyu Storm trying to take the tower. And right now, look at the back here, Musashi cleaning out, completely slaughtering the entire battlefield.
That's right. I feel like Zumo took one more hit, but yeah, that's teamwork here. Everybody doing their own part of the job, taking 1 hit for the team. Here's Huajun with a great ultimate. The Frozen comes in, resurrection for Liliana, but that's not going to be enough. Here it's going to be Slim cleaning up the Liliana in the mid lane while they're going to push in on the mid lane even more. Minions arrive. The mid lane tower is going to get almost destroyed. Here's comes Show, trying to make some opening play. J7 is overstepping a little bit too close, trying to save the tower, but it's not going to be enough. Saving it, but only sacrificing 2 members in order to save this low HP tower.
I think now, like HKA, they're not ready for anything. They have no idea what to do now because they are like facing a lot of like gaps between the pace, between their like personal goals. So there's a long way trying to climb up, but still, Weibo is not giving up. You know, they are still trying to take more stuff, like more turrets away from you. More neutral objectives as well. Musashi is waiting for the time. More diving in, diving out. Huajun one more time. Huajun is going down because like Charlotte found perfect winning entrance till now. Liliana, very last hit. Will be taken down still by Weibo. Legendary already. Musashi, double kill.
Going down. He is a warrior and he fights till the end, acing HKA for the 2nd time. Wow.
This will be the end of this game. Look at the goal differences. Very hard. Very difficult time for HKA trying to deal with.
6 minutes, almost 7 minutes in, and look at that goal difference. Almost 7K difference between that. HKA is in a deficit, and they're really behind in those kill counts also. They're losing their jungle, they're losing their objectives, and this Musashi, 9-0-3, and he is not dying a single time.
I think it's a time and the angle like Linghan chooses to dive and trying to initiate. It's super incredible. He can always find a place, and that very second to dive in and like not so launches 3, launches 2, multiple like players from like HKA.
Yeah,
making sure that the damage won't just be lethal enough.
Chelsea also did a really nice job, almost going down, but took it out Liliana at that last moment here. They're making their way on the top tower here. Top tower definitely gonna go down here. Look at Linghan getting 1 more item into his arsenal right here. That's gonna be the Blood Weeper. Using that, it's gonna recover 25% of every attack that he does. So yeah, very sustainable. And here we go. This might be the final fight here. Linghan still has so much power. Still power in the tank, trying to go in. A lot of tech. The ultimate goes out for J7. J7 has to be on the run. He's getting taken out. Here's the ultimate coming in from Musashi. Taking out another enemy. Everyone just falling like flies here for HKA.
Like the only 2 members from HK will be Show and Jiaozi, who's alive, who will be the double cores from a Kong Attitude. But still, I think they're way too behind when it comes to item, when it comes to gold. So only 3 members fighting for 5. Whether they can find a chance. Trying to slow down the place. Clean the wave, maybe trying to earn more time for the team. No, it's not going to be happening. It will be the end from this game.
That's
Congratulations to Beijing Weibo. Very nice. Very nice like strategy. Yeah, very nice start.
Yeah, the way, the quickness, the rhythm is so fast. You can see that for every moment the team fight happen, and they use it to build up, to accelerate this pace. I really love their style.
I think, yeah, this kind of gaming style are just showing the differences, you know, how like deeply you understand this game. They're doing this like step by step, not like rushing into anything, not like worrying to anything. There's no mistake. There's like clear like picture when it comes to what will be the next thing we do as a team. So even if they are losing a bit because they're getting invaded into your own jungles, but suddenly like with only like 1 second, they found out, they have figured out what will be the best solution trying to counter back, fight back.
Yeah, definitely Beijing Weibo really pick up the pace. I feel like every time we see Beijing Weibo, we have to yell at the mic because like they're just in constant engagement every single time. You can see the battles happening from left to right. You can see the engagement from the very beginning of the blue area and till the very end. You can see that triple kill and acing the team 2-time, ending Hong Kong Attitudes team 2-time in a row. So it was very, very crazy that match.
You can see they are really calm about getting invaded in the very first round of the jungles. So Musashi stepped back for a little bit, waiting for the reinforcement of the teammates, right? And here comes Princess Frog, here comes Min trying to help him, building like more like armory, using that string, you know, trying to help Musashi for a little bit. And after like getting a first blood, revenge back, and suddenly it will be all belongs to your turn for Beijing Weibo, trying to initiate, trying to find a direction, and all they will be doing will be like trusting Linhen. Trust Linhen all the time. This Musashi will be helping you a lot, trying to get all the backliners away within a few seconds.
Yeah, definitely Linhen did a really nice strategy.
Perfect job.
Everything goes so right from the beginning to the end. You see the engagement and the timing, you know, he really waited out, you know. He knows the travel distance for his teammates, so he actually waited out until so they can engage at the same time. And the way they took turns of taking the tower hits, that shows really companionship, like showing the trust they have for each other. Like, yo, you take some hits, I take some hits, so no one goes out, no casualties for Beijing Weibo.
Of course, it's really risky actually, because initially you're not that tank. You're not that tanky because you do not have enough gold to buy those like armory items, but still they're using their like take turns trying to make sure that like Musashi will be not taking the turret aggro's, will not like stay away from the turret, and the rest of the teammates, you can see those like synergies, those collaborations are just right on the line.
That's right, and we're gonna go into the team stats. Like, take a closer look. Look at Linhen's gold. Look at that great KDA, 10, 0, and 5. Really great gold percentage here. Also 9k gold, the most gold of any given player. Really great farming from the very beginning. And I feel like, Slim also did a really good job. Just, you know, buying a little bit of armor, but, you know, not to worry, as his late game is going to be a lot better. Since, you know, he doesn't really have, you know, Ayan, what kind of, the more supporting role here. So he bought that a little bit of armor just for that early game.
Look at the team participation. I think Hydra will be participating with getting the highest team fight rate. Like Hydra, this Princess Frog is just there every single team fight. He's gonna be giving you those hard times, using the CC chains, using slowing down, using those like minor like control abilities, like trying to make sure that like Beijing Weibo, the assassins, will be dive in with the perfect condition, perfect environment. All the enemies will be slowed down under his control.
I feel like he put his AoE ultimate in a really nice position, you know, damaging like 3 or 4 enemies within that, you know, circle of AoV, and really zoning out HKA's composition, breaking up the battle into half. So on the other half, if you walk in, you know, you're gonna be slowed down. So yeah, they're definitely changing their direction, changing their path, you know, providing more safety for Beijing Weibo's composition.
Wow, building 10k of the goal differences using 10 minutes. Really incredible. Let's look at this, like MVP. Linhen.
That's right, Linhen goes in with that Musashi. Great attack, great strategy. The KDA looking really, really nice. Goal percentage, 30.3%. Really a lot. Pretty much the most on the team.
Really good at making money.
Yes, the money-making machine. And right off the bat, you know, he used that, you know, the rhythm. Every team fight, he gained that goal slowly, but once he builds up, there's no stopping him.
How he enters into the team fights, it's really amazing. Look at this, another like ultimate, making sure that he can launch just 2 at most. Like this, the next one, he's still, you know, choosing the perfect angle, choosing the right time. He's watching, observing all the time, and this will be the right moment. 11, level 11 versus level 8. No wonder he can get so many triple kills.
That's right, and that was a long-range ultimate. Liliana tried to dash out, but look at here. He has the ultimate, and he's still going. Even with that low HP, he's using that skill too, and he's using it to gain more shield. Also, at the same time, every attack of Musashi's actually lowers the CD on that second ability. So yeah, every time you attack, the more powerful you attack, the more ability he's gonna get over time. So yeah, it's gonna be really, really nice the way he used Musashi for Linghan.
Yeah, Linghan uses Musashi to get him with a pentakill in the KPL. So yeah, this will be another like he loves to play. He really likes to play and have a lot of really good memories though.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Linghan have a very strong bonds towards a lot of heroes when it comes to Assassin. He has his like personally designed FNVP skin to Jin. He has a pentakill records using Musashi. He brings a lot of miracle happen using Li Bai and Han Xing. So yeah, he has a lot of like stories with a lot of heroes.
Yeah, a lot of heroes definitely, and that I feel like they're gonna go into the history books of the HOK, and you can see the fans they're cheering for their favorite player as they still have, I feel like they have one more round to go. So
of course.
Yes, it's going to be really good. First round, so far Beijing Weibo has taken it. Let's see what they can do in the second round.
The next round will be their opportunity, trying to make sure that you can put some experimentations, whether like Linghan using the like Suncha another time, we have no idea, and just wait for it. Wait for the second round of this match.
Slain an enemy. Blue team, double kill. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team, rampage. Blue team, legendary.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the group stage KIC 2023, and we are going into our second round of our Game 3 Group C, Beijing Weibo versus Hong Kong Attitude, and let's see what's gonna happen here for the next round.
Well, this will be the one chance for Beijing Weibo to get creative, to get innovative, trying to come up with some surprises maybe they're hiding for a long time. Maybe they have been practicing for a long time, but still, I wanted to see that Florentino, for show to play.
Maybe like they're gonna ban away again, but let's see. It might be coming out. Definitely, you know, if they want to secure it, then definitely they have the chance to secure it. But here we go, the banning phase. Pretty soon, hopefully, you know, the show is gonna get it. I feel like, you know, he doesn't have that time to show us. You know, that game he actually got it, but there wasn't enough highlights for us to see this Florentino in action. So hopefully, we're gonna see more of his Florentino in this game.
You know, because like the last one, I can still remember the one they have with Nanjing Hero. Basically, the whole HK teams are falling apart during the laning. So we never got the chance to see like how like Show can use the Florentino to bring some advantages during the laning phases. He will be like super heavily targeted in the very first round. A lot of members are sending to the top side, trying to make sure this Florentino have no stage to perform. So yeah, I think Beijing Weibo, if they are in the red side, they have to give one place for maybe Slims they used before, and maybe Butterfly, so leaving them with only one remaining choices to the bans here. So maybe, yeah, I think the Florentino will be out there for HK to pick. So whether they were so stubborn with this kind of choices will be the question.
Yes, let's see what happens here in the first phase of the banning pick phase. As here's Terry, also Slim is going to be out here. Also Butterfly up. Caffeine, all three AOV ADC are out of the picture. So Jean's gonna opt. Liliana also gonna be out as well. Let's see if they're gonna secure that Florentino for the first pick. Actually, no, they want to secure that Yukio for the first pick. So yeah, and let's see the reaction from Beijing Weibo.
I think Ukyo is a very safe choice because, you know, you do not need the blue and you are really aggressive even before level 4. So you can see those early game here, early game bursting damage and aggression are already shown here, and a perfect pair to be going with Florentino. Even though they're quite short-handed, but still they are comboed up with a Yingjin.
Yes, and here is gonna be the Prince of Lani. Yes, a great pick.
Speaking of early game aggression.
Yes, early game aggression. Here we go. I feel like in Beijing coming up, I feel like the early damage is also not gonna be that, you know, powerful. Like I mean, you know, Show's definitely gonna have that, you know, damage in the beginning, but for the rest of the team, they need to actually, you know, combine those damage to make it a really lethal. Because Prince Alani definitely is gonna be that invincible warrior at the beginning stage. So, you know, those invasions might be happening in the beginning.
I think the top side will be really chaotic here in this game. Yeah, I think the rest of the picks here from HK and Beijing Weibo, they might as well just give their marksmen those marksmen with a lot of flexibility, with a lot of dashes. For example, DNG is being banged away. That will be a very clear target. So, like, Nate Chaoshi is going for that Fawn, right? So, Fawn with a flash, with a dash available, 2 dashes, trying to make sure Chelsea stays safe all the time on the bottom side. We will be giving our main stages to the top one. Look at Zimo, look at Show using Mai versus Florentino.
Yes, the top side definitely is going to be a crazy show. Definitely is going to be a cage fight. I feel like 1v1 action all the time.
Maybe 3v3.
Yeah, maybe 3v3. Like, as you know, everybody's going to join the party at the top side of map. However, on the bottom side, we haven't seen the shooters, not yet, for both sides.
Yeah.
Right here, Beijing Weibo banning out DNG. Maybe we're gonna see Fan, as you mentioned, that
definitely, very obvious.
Banning away DNG. Fan is gonna be, you know, a definitely great warrior. Putting out that DNG is gonna guarantee his safety at that laning phase at the bottom lane.
Yeah, there's not much to choose from actually. Like Counter, yeah, I think from all the wrestling choices, Counter will be a safer choice because you definitely can use your second skill to dodge the physical, like bursting damage coming from Prince of Lan Lane. Very dangerous.
A lot of, you know, physical immunities on that second skill.
Wow.
Wow. Wait, they want to get more aggressive. They want to go with Shou Yue at the bottom lane. This is insane. I don't know what to say here. You have actually, this is really good because second ability, second skill lays down the radar detection. It detects an area, putting the surveillance. If anyone step into that area, and Prince Alani is gonna be seen with that ability.
But you know, I think that if you are so sure with this Shou Yue, you have to get this wolves being the side, being the roamer for you. Because otherwise, if this wolves will be falling into your enemy's hands, you will be finding yourself very difficult trying to do the snipes because we will you will be constantly getting stopped by those bombs here, those like cannon blasts. The second skill from Woods
Yes. Also, HK's draft, also, they need some tank. I feel like, definitely Shoyo with this mod is going to be definitely the better duo at the bottom, but definitely they need some frontliner as that Limpo is going to be providing. Also, that mod is definitely going to provide a lot of harassment for HKA in the early games. It's going to be really difficult for the sniping for that, the skills on that Shoyo.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully they're gonna be ready for that.
But this is such a dilemma because you're facing the fact that you have to give yourself with a better roamer trying to pair you up, but still you find something is missing. You find the tankiness is missing. You found the frontliner vision is missing. Sometimes you really need the vision being like spotted so that you will have more accurate snipes on the back lines. So somehow we see like Shoyo will be paired up with the Prince of Lining in the same composition, which means that Prince of Lining will be traveling around all the time, making sure that he can opens up the vision here for Shoyo, trying to aim at the targets. So yeah, after several seconds of the hesitation, still HK is looking for those vision and tankiness they need in the mid game if they really wanted to make sure the snipes will be stay online. But what will be happening during the laning, I have no idea. But still, I think Xingyu will be a huge trouble for Jiaozu.
That's right. I feel like Jiaozu has to be careful. There's so much burst damage coming in from this defensive lining, coming from this Iggy. The ultimate is going to be really trouble. Like, he has only had one flash available every 120 seconds, so he has to use those ultimate and flash in order to invade those lethal damage. And we are jumping in to our second round. HK on the left on the blue versus Beijing Weibo on the right on the red.
Topside Mayan Valorant, fighting for everything started in level 1.
Yes.
Oh, Zmo has been so aggressive, does not give Show even time trying to clean away who get to level 2 ahead of Show.
That's right, get that priority on that River Sprite. And look at that Beijing Weibo, the fast rotation. The mid lane is clear already. Maybe they want to go for that blue, but definitely have to wait up for this Prince of Lining.
Look at this, those constant bombs,
wow.
those fireballs.
J7 almost get taken out, and he has to go back. The flash is already blown here. But that is going to be trouble. The dash coming from this Huajin is incredible, dealing so much damage right off the beginning of the game.
I mean, for Iggy, this fireball is really amazing because he can constantly, getting those energy bars renewed all the time as long as he gets target right with the fireballs. So you can see those continuous damage from Iggy.
Right here, they're definitely gonna get this blue. This is gonna be a really great dilemma for this Yukio, as no blue in the beginning, and yes, I feel like no red too. No red. Yeah, no red, no blue off the start of the game. This is gonna be really trouble here. It's gonna be Jiaozu facing Shaoxi at the bottom here. The aim is gonna be good. It's gonna be a hit.
Very good. I think we have a similar hero from AOV. Have practically the same skill. Super.
Let's make this quick.
Like a really similar skill. Like basically Soyue version of AOV. And right here, he's getting pressure a lot here, using that sniping ability to lower the HPs of Chaoxi. It's not going to be enough. His Huajin is around the corner with that second skill, and the bombs is throwing away. HKA facing a lot of devastating long-range pokes, but the damage still coming in, and Jiaozu is still holding on. Actually, the HP is relatively low, but still, he has to go back and recover.
Look at the cannon blast, giving you all the time. He obviously have a shorter cooldown than you. So obviously, if you have the vision like Xingyu, you can use this mod to give you those pressure all the time. As long as you get into those snipe mode, he will be giving you such a hard time, constantly stops you from the sniping.
That's right, and here is going to be Yukio going down again. Oh, for the first time actually. First blood goes to Beijing Weibo.
So hard to compete. Look at the top side. Even though we thought it's going to be really like a King Hawk here, very crowded, but still we're seeing we're doing 1 versus 1 with Show with this Valentino. And I heard the Valentino will be so good at 1 versus 1 confrontation. Look at this. Lincoln getting spotted, getting stunned.
It's not a 1v1, it's 2v4 right here. And Weibo is also taking try to take another blue, but at the meantime, Yukio try to come back, but no. It's going to be really difficult to take these blues back away from Beijing Weibo.
Yeah, you started to see some deja vus happening where like Weibo is completely taking control of like HKA's jungles, and starting from the first blue, they're gonna be going for the second, they're gonna be going for the third, and they will be continue to do so. Wow, taken back.
This show almost getting ganked, but look at here, Weibo doing so much aggressiveness, going behind the tower, not even taking the tower yet, but being so aggressive at that 2v2 at the top.
Like Min is really busy. He have to help the bottom. He have to help the top. Everything is like a lot of members are calling for help. There's only one like mid laners who can try to put more enforcement on, but still you can see like the paces cannot be just simply that easily followed up.
That's right, here's going to be Chongqing. Still putting a lot of pressure at the bottom here. The tower is not getting destroyed, but still, look at the towers on Beijing Weibo side. Super healthy. Top lane already gone. Now the bottom lane are getting really low as well.
You can see the communication, in-game communication is really good from Beijing Weibo. We only see like 3 kills, but Huajun participate in every single one of them. You can see the team participation is really high for this Iggy. Iggy is everywhere. Make sure that they can maximize the best like benefits using the Iggy, the initial bomb here. Like there's another killing spree. The Roamer J7 goes down one more time, so is Beta getting killed. Again, Iggy is standing in a very deep position here, making sure that they can get this vision away so that Jiaozi is losing again.
That's right, another blue goes in the hands of Beijing Weibo right now, and they just slaughtered everyone in its path. You know, Linhan just dashing around the jungle freely, doing whatever he wants, and the rest of the team are just pushing in the mid lane right now, and the ones just doing a really nice job of harassing the back lines as well.
Look at the long range, look at the
wow,
poke!
The pokes are incredible. Everything's gonna go apart here from HKA. Everything falling back. And look at that, Linhan going in from the back row. Shoya goes down. Rampage on Linhan.
Crazy. We'll make a quick transition from the top to the bottom. I think Jiaozi has no time trying to react, trying to find out what's happening in the map. And at a sudden, all of the members are just right on your face. You have no time trying to find out what will be happening. Look at the kill spree again. Goes to the side of Zibo. Get another kill for the side of Beijing Weibo. Show wanted to follow, but still, I think Mai will be too flexible a target for Show trying to deal with.
That's right, and not to mention those long poke damage from Iggy. So much damage right there. Look at that, 8 assists on this Iggy. And so every single time he's doing the damage and he's just picking up those assists like it's nothing.
100% like a team fight rate.
Yes, exactly. And you can see that the goals relatively the same actually on HKA. They can't really get any more goals from the jungle. Jungle is not going to be safe. The only goal they can get is from their laning, and the laning also is not going to be safe either. You know, you can definitely feel that Prince laning around the corner. They're going to jump in every single time unexpectedly. So yeah, HKA is fearing the fear that, you know, Beijing Weibo is going to come in at any time.
Yeah, I think, but honestly speaking, I think Jiaozi is a very good sniper. He actually gets to the like correct target for 6 times in one row. He does not miss a single like target, but still, he's missing a lot of the vision, a lot of the damage they need, trying to actually get some kill here. A sure hit 9 times. Moz is doing a great job as well.
Yeah, Moz is landing those second skills like it's nothing. Also, you know, gaining that 9th hit, 10 hits, and yeah, providing those stun CCs for their team. And right here, like Show goes down, Florentino is out. It's gonna be another dilemma for HKA, just like the first round. Second round, no kills yet. Here's Badak just going down and godlike already for Linhan.
Linhan is picking up those kills so many times here now. He's just basically farming up using 4 areas of the jungle. He's super wealthy at this very stage. Like Chelsea, quite dangerous. He will be followed by Injin's ultimate. Injin really wanted to take this. Can he get it? No, he will be denied again.
A little bit hot-headed. You know, he's just really frustrated. He's just really desperate for this kill, but he's still at the end, can't get it. Now the team is just facing an ending game dilemma, and right now still Weibo just pushing it in.
Yeah, I think you look at the waves here from the 3 lanes are all getting to the high ground, are getting to the crystal. I think like Beijing Weibo does not need actually to spend more time going for the overlord. They can finish this game using this wave. 8 minutes 38 seconds will be the time for Game 2. 3 scores to Beijing Weibo.
That's
Congratulations.
Right. Congratulations to Beijing Weibo getting more points. 3 more points in their category. So yeah, 6 points for them already.
But you know, we've talked a lot about how Linghan has been so aggressive using those assassins. We talk about how Zibo is super talented using different type of warriors, but still, you know, have a very good mastery on those new AOV heroes. But there's one man missing, like Hua Jun is doing so great with this one. From the very beginning, he follows up every single member into their own jungles and doing a lot of damage using the fireballs. Look at those continuous fireballs, consecutive like targets. Using like the routes he chooses is so super like accurate, and those like team fights participation rate will be really high for this one for Hua Jun. Amazing play by Hua Jun using the Iggy. No wonder like Weibo give this only one chance, only one place from AOV hero to Hua Jun.
Yeah, I was afraid, you know, when Yukio was the first pick and they choose Iggy. So Iggy just have that super early advantage in the beginning. And that firebar just did so much damage. Really put Yukio really behind. Yeah, Yukio used to be really powerful in the early games, but meeting Iggy is a whole different story. You can't really engage. Your sword is a little bit short-handed, like you said, getting those damages into Iggy. Iggy just can, you know, go in from the mid-range distance, throwing those fireballs over the walls, even you know, throwing the fireballs even at your tower. So really the early game advantage goes to Beijing Weibo there.
I think like Iggy and Mozi works really perfectly with one another because there's a lot of ways for a one team trying to gain vision. For example, the first one will be you send some frontliner to actually look into those areas. It will be one way to gain vision. But the other way, well, you can always use those very long-range poking abilities. Once your damage and your skill will be on the target, that's like that the target will be shown, the vision will be exposed. So actually, I think those fireballs are helping Mozi a lot discover where are they, you know, in the actual like battlefield. So which means that like Xingyu can have a very definite like master on who's standing on here, who's standing on there. Those positioning are super clear for this Mozi to use the second one.
Yeah, Mozi and Iggy are just like the radar detector. You know? Like seeing which members or which enemies members are in the grass. So that gives more information to the jungler. Give more information to Prince of Lightning actually. Prince of Lightning already opened up the vision. Now he's gaining the visions inside the grass. So yeah, that's more vision on top of vision. That's gonna be really, really nice. And Beijing Weibo just use that to their best advantage.
This is a very good example showing how you can use vision advantages to win in a game.
Yeah, also not to mention, you know, Fan's passive also, you know, that big ears of his. He's gonna listen if there's enemies nearby. So that's another vision. So much vision here for Beijing Weibo in this early game. So yeah, they were just an unstoppable force, and just you know, everything just went so well for the snowball effect. Just came in, everything just collapsed for HKA at the very end.
Yeah, I think if the whole game turns into the other direction, HKA, if they're leading so much with the vision, with the gold, they can still do the same thing to Beijing Weibo. They have the long-range poking ability, they have the assassin, they have the bursting damage. All they need will be the vision control. But unfortunately, they're losing a lot initially. Look at the damage by Baddock, only 4.3%, which means that the Ukeo, there's no like environment for this Ukeo trying to engage. He's like basically running everywhere for this one. And look at the team rates, 91% from Hua Jun, 34.1% of the damage here.
That's a lot of damage being done by one mage, and that's gonna be Iggy. By Hua Jun in the mid lanes, so much damage by that poke, and I feel like that poke does so much damage. Even the battle, before the battle even started, like the battle was already over.
Yeah. Look at the MVP, Prince of Lightning again, given to Linghan. Linghan is running closely. I think, what Beijing Weibo is missing will be the numbers they actually have for 2023 KIC. So that'll be the reason why we didn't see like Linghan appearing on the top 5. But he is catching up really fast. 2 MVPs in one row for today's matchups.
Definitely. That's going to land more MVP. I feel like they're going to get more MVP in
of
the
course,
future.
Of course.
Definitely. And you can see that from the replays. Prince Alani opening up the vision. And you can see that from level 1. So much possibility in that build up. Here is going to be the 3 minutes. So level 6 already on this Ling Han. And you can see the quick pace of Huajun and the combination, the synergy of both teams showing a lot. But definitely I will give it to Beijing Weibo with the better coordination here in this late and mid game.
Yeah, those visual control is just crazy.
Yes.
All over the map. It felt as if they have the god vision like us.
Yeah. I feel like they got the vision of everything.
Overall vision.
Yeah, overall vision of the entire map. Like the caster vision, like everything is seen. And we're going to a small interview here, and let's go to Nora.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the head coach from HKA, so please say hi to our audience first. 那先请教练和大家打招呼吧。
Hello, I'm the coach from HKA.
And we've seen that actually HKA did a great improvement in today's matchup, and we've seen it seems like to be a little bit different from those understanding towards the new patch. Could you tell us a little bit more about those differences?
I think some part of is my experience because I have some international contest experience before, and I have a contest in Thailand and Vietnam. So I give my experience to them and teach them some team of plan and try to make it more perfect.
And actually, we've seen a lot of improvements have been made by our team. So on what aspect did you adjust the most?
I think I adjust our team member Shou and Jiao Zhu, at least 2 people. Yeah, because Shou have some experience about that shooter, and the Shou, the flower, the foreign, yeah, is pretty very well.
Yeah, and speaking to them, actually they are the marksman, the confront laner, right, in our team. And we noticed that you guys picked out the Florentino twice, actually, in the previous matchup. And also the game 2 of today's matchup, you also go for the Shouyue pick. Could you tell us a little bit more about these 2 heroes?
Actually, because in AOV, Shouyue, this hero is very strong. And our shooter also very good at this hero. So that's why I choose this hero for him. But I'm not sure in KIC is meta or not. I just choose the hero like he like.
More like a comfortable pick.
Yeah, have more confidence.
And is that the same for Florentino?
I think have a little difference, because in AOV it's more stronger, but in KIC it's not the meta, I think.
Okay, so that's all about the new patch, and we know that in the next matchup you guys is going to play against Impunity. Did you watch the plays, and how do you feel about this team, and is there any plan?
Yeah, Infinity is also strong. We just try our best, because these 2 contests we lost for KPL team is give us a lot of experience. I hope they can learn more and more strong and try to beat the Infinity.
Okay, and thanks for sharing, and we are looking forward to your future play, and we believe that you guys can make a huge improvement in the next matchup.
Thank you.
Thank you, and after a short break, we will be back.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the 2023 KIC, and we are going into our Group D match of the day. It's going to be the Vivo KIC2023 versus One Team, and let's see what they have for offer and us.
These are the two teams from the wild card. So yeah, I think maybe like One Team Esports, what they should be doing is just trying to find back, you know, how they feeling about during those wildcard qualifiers where they kept winning for 10 times running in the very first, like in the ranking boards here. And yesterday, actually, I think that matchup for One Team versus Guangzhou CDG, they did quite well initially in the early game. They kept some distance here. They're climbing up really, really fast. They actually got a very huge turnover around 10 minutes where like Fan from the support from Guangzhou TG are actually saying, yeah, it's super dangerous for us. We have to get better next round. So they definitely showed something back. You know, they can fight for fight against KPL teams. So I wasn't that worried about like One Team Esports because I have the confidence like on them, you know, trying to be the more dominant one for this one. So I was wondering whether like VKS can feel better in this round.
Yeah, definitely One Team has shown us a lot of great potential. I mean, they're the only team, I feel like the KPL region team, they can't really pull apart the gap or go, you know, really, really fast.
Yes.
So yeah, what they did yesterday to TDG, definitely a great potential in this team. I see a lot of potential plays coming from One Team. However, for, you know, Vivo KIC2023, they're the direct admission from the Choco BR region. So yeah, I feel like, you know, they still have some great tactics. I mean, Danny using that Sinestria. I feel like there's a lot of surprises coming from Vivo KIC2023. So yeah, hopefully, you know, One Team have that capability from that fire that keep going in the wild qualifier, you know, having that 10 win. They're gonna, you know, continue to do that, you know, the momentum from that wild qualifier.
I think, yeah, the strength from Vivo KIC2023 is really obvious. They have a lot of trust. They have a lot of emphasis on Niap and Donnie, this like top side duel here. Like Donnie is so famous. There's a lot of heroes he can play. He used Lan, performed really well last year in the wildcard qualifiers like 2022, and still that Sinestria he used just now 2 days earlier. Yeah, it's really amazing. So what will be the hero like VKS will be given to this Danny to play? Maybe some hero from Assassin, maybe like Zuka from AOV, which means that the rest hero pools will be chosen from HOK heroes. Let's see. One Team Esports is on the blue side, while Vivo KIC2023 will be countering back using a lot of different strategies on red side.
See that Prince Olani is being banned out. Also as happening at is Butterfly, Jane, Zuka really denying those really, really aggressive heroes from the beginning. Also Slim's getting taken out. So yeah, here is the choice for Terry if One Team want to secure it, but they want to secure this main first.
It's okay, it's okay. You have, you know, to get a very leading character on the top lane. Yep, it's going for this one. Oh, maybe it's a jungler, I'm not so sure, but Iggy will be chosen here. Yeah, after watching the previous match, yeah, I think definitely we do not need to explain more what will be the reason why it's just Iggy.
Definitely. And here, over here, maybe they want to, you know, put their core player on Jedi as they're going to be the ADC here for One Team. But here, again, they want to have Psyche to play that Liliana in the mid. So yeah, securing that AoE position. A lot of burst damage for this really, really burstful Liliana at the mid. It's going to be really flexible because if you take control of the map at a really early stage, you're going to have pretty much all the advantage in the early game.
I mean, instead of comparing like with the other lanes, I think the results coming from the mid lane will be super important for these two teams. Whoever got the wave priority, who can make better rotations, will be a true factor, you know, trying to make sure who gets the win for this very first round. Like the Iggy versus Liana, worth waiting for. And Alan will be chosen here. Yeah, I think for Up and Jun will be used by Danny as a jungler.
Yes, definitely. I feel like, yeah, I feel like you know, Duen definitely be the jungler. I feel like, you know, Alien going on the top side. So yeah, those warriors combos go really synergize with each other, and they're versing, you know, the duo also the warrior and tank combo. You got Kaiser, you got Mei. What's left here is going to be the support and the shooter, and they're saving it until the last second.
The little loot is off the pay off the guards. One Team Esports well, they're all like simultaneously trying to ban away those very assistant kind of supports here.
Yeah, supports are being taken out one by one, and the shooters already like limited choices. So I feel like it's gonna be definitely maybe a HOK shooter, as the AOV hero are getting chosen already. Yeah, what's it gonna be the next man here for Vivo K-Stars?
If they are so like determined when it comes to, you know, ban those supports, why not ban 4 supports out? Let's see who's left.
That's right. Here's Jinan going down again. One more support going out of the map, and this is gonna be one team's turn. Let's see. Maybe another support. Yes, Chongqing goes down. So yeah, there's not a lot of supports left, you know. There's Ming.
Yeah, there's Min. If you are talking about those protective flex support, I think Ming will be the best one. But a lot of like initiating supports are there. Eclipse are there. And Lomber is there, but still Lomber cannot be picked because it's a AOV hero. So from HOK, not much.
But I feel like
Min is okay.
Yeah, Min's still available. Definitely, you won't have that caffeine.
You have to take it away.
Yeah, you gotta take it away. Or once is gonna be another.
Yeah, sure.
Support if they want to flex it. Let's see here. Charlotte getting kicking up by one team, and his main taken away by Vivo K-Star. So yeah, let's see. Mods definitely is gonna be the.
It might be the only
pick.
one, I think. If you're looking for Eclipse, yeah, I think it's not working that well with the whole composition. So basically, mods will be getting you a very like good advantages in the laning phases. So yeah, why not?
That's right. Mods are getting picked up, and it's gonna be teaming up with Arlie, the super mobile hyper carry here on the farms lane, and they will lock it in, and that's be a good duo. And the question is, what is going to be the counter pick here for Vivo K-Stars? And they have to go with Lady Swen, maybe something else, maybe Solaris. I feel like Solaris is going to be a really nice counter to Arlie, but
yeah,
Vivo K-Stars still feeling like, you know, if they play more AOV version, I feel like, you know, they think Lady Swen gonna be the better pick, as you know, they think the second ability by this Lady Swen got stronger from the previous version. So yeah, Lady Swen with that main definitely gonna do a lot of damage at the very end. Definitely gonna be more item dependent than the other marksman heroes. Hopefully that damage is gonna be enough towards one team.
Yeah, I think if you consider the fact that they have to stand like still all the time, maybe Silvers will be a better idea, because they still, you are never gonna be enough with those combo chains, right? So with the Silver, they still have another way trying to initiate, but still, I think they are waiting for that Leffy. What Leffy want is like more dashes, more flexible, like being more flexible during the team fights. So yeah, he will not be that easily targeted by Mai, maybe Liliana and like Arlie. There's a lot of assassins on the other side. You have to make sure you stay safe all the time. Yes. Yeah, I was thinking about Concert Review for a while, because I think with Mai and Arlie doing the lanings, and not to mention with like the bombs here from Mods and Liliana's attack, you'll be under like super like hard like pressure all the time by Laffy. So whether Laffy can dive, you know, can find a safer spot during the team fights will be a question. I think Vivo K-Stars needs to be like acting together, trying to make sure Leffy is safe enough, and that will be the step 1. Step 2 will be finding a way, trying to buy those atoms, trying to make sure you can deal damage to the opponent. Or otherwise, if Leffy is out of the picture very early on in the team fights, there's no way to win in the later on games.
Yeah, the late game is going to be really dangerous. You know, Leffy has to maintain that great farming, stay alive in the very beginning, and get those damage up at the very end. I mean, if Leffy is able to maintain that goal really steadily, I mean, the damage really scales well. You know, those 1 hit, those 2 hits is going to be really available for Lady Swen, and those damage is going to be really crucial. You know, as long as Leffy farms well, gets protected, he's going to have those damage to take out one team's hero in 1 or 2 hits at the very end game. Yeah, all depending on the damage coming from this Lady Swen.
But still, I think like one teams, not to mention they have shown us a lot of the matchups early on in the wildcard qualifiers. They're so like experience with this kind of these different types of the heroes. And for Jedi, yeah, I think this early is just a very small task. So what will be happening in the real game still worth waiting for. Let's see whether Psyche can put a very good starting point for the entire team, because speaking of Liliana versus Iggy, you have to win this so that you can bring a lot of things happening to your own side. Look at this, the blast, the cannon blast starting already helps Psyche deal the laning, but still like so fast. This Iggy together with Blink cleaning the waves and starting to make rotations to the bottom.
That's right, the fast rotation will be coming in. Arlie has to step it back here as Jedi is facing the constant rotation from Iggy. Iggy right here. Maybe Liliana is going to intersect that, but Iggy always try to search for the safer route back, actually circling around the jungle to coming back to its mid lane.
Yeah, it's always the idea, if you have a manual Sandman together with Iggy trying to clean the wave and trying to rotate to the top or to the bottom. But still, I think Mythis chose to stay on the bottom side, helping Lady Sun a lot. But Arlie and Morph all the time, there's going to be a very stressful laning here.
That's right.
They need help. They definitely need help with Iggy. Iggy is on the way. It's on the way.
But look at here, almost going down for Miffy. Miffy has to go back here. He's in a dangerous HP bar right here, falling solo. And here's Lucky trying to get one more lucky shot. Maybe he did get lucky getting that first blood on Miffy.
The same thing happened on the top as well, like 2 versus 2 all the time, with the jungler already into level 4, but there's a Kaiser and Dawn. What they're waiting for will be the warrior performance. If a first blood already, Mai went down with you is getting taken down, and VKS actually get the first kill.
Yes, a little bit underestimated those damages coming in from Danny and Riap. Like so much damage in that split second. So definitely with you has to be more careful at that top lane, not to fall behind here. But look at here, Psyche goes in, Miffy flash out. Here's one coming in with those bombs. Here's Psyche jumping away. A little bit dangerous here situation for one team.
We've talked about this all the time, like VKS, those top lane duo will be really powerful. This will be their strength. They're like king cards in their team. So yeah, definitely I think VKS is praying something miracle happen on the top side. Hopefully they can maintain this kind of strategy, this kind of pace.
All right, VKS got the first blood, so they're feeling pretty good about this one. And we go back to the replay here, and look at that damage dealt.
Double launches. Yes.
Double launch into the air. Just with you did not see that coming.
Bottom is still quite suffering. One good news is even though Leffy are suffering a lot, being poked away all the time, but still he managed to take every economy in. He can have the enough time to clean the wave on the bottom so that the personal gold is catching up. That will be another good news.
Yeah, I feel like he does get those.
Not that much difference.
Yeah, he can maintain as long as he maintains his goal, then yeah.
As long as he survived, there's hope.
Stays alive. That's definitely the first mission for Leffy to do here for Lady Sun. And here's the damage coming in from those bombs. Ooh, almost catching up, but still the avoidance for those side steps is gonna prevent those bombs stepping in. Jedi try to go in for the damage, his first kill, and he gets the kill with that passive. And here's come Danny. Danny with the stun. He goes down with the bomb dropping from VKS. VKS, Iggy getting the double kill on one team.
Yeah, Jedi went down. By this very second, if Jedi is away, is absent from the team fights, I think one team have to go back, because starting from the mid game, there will be the stage for Arlie trying to deal the bursting damage because he will have a frenzy. But the question is, Jedi is not doing that great during the lane. Look at this top one again. 2 versus 2 minutes here trying to help Psyche have to go back.
Yeah, a little bit desperation here for one team, diving after Niap. Niap has to, use that ultimate to jump away. Here, Miffy coming for the 1v1. Miffy flash again, but with you, just go in underneath the tower, kicking away Niap while grabbing the kill away from Miffy.
Yeah, this is a definite kill. Have to be achieved, by with you. Or if you are losing again, I think, the early game is not looking that good. By that with that stat, after various seconds, like Lady Sun went down for this. Jiezai is super angry just now.
That's
Time
right.
to revenge.
Jiezai is still doing his thing right now. Here's Danny trying to go in, but Jiezai is keeping his distance, you know, using those basic attacks.
Oh,
using
kiting
that
away.
red. The kiting damage is going to be the flash coming from Iggy. The flash coming from Lucky, securing the CCs. Allow Jiezai for another kill. Jiezai, can they make it happen? Here's Danny killing him again. 1-for-1 trade. Jiezai did his best already.
He did his best. He changed direction. He used a parasol trying to dive in, trying to die out. But still, let's see, like the tanking it initially by Danny is just super powerful. So that's like even though Jiezai had dealt the maximum amount of damage, still it's not enough trying to bring this Danny down. Look at the personal gold, like 4,000. Consider it's like the #1 actually.
Yeah, #1 actually.
Oh wow.
Yeah. 4.1k for Danny. Like Danny's farming up really well. I mean, he has no death right now. He only has kills right now. He's really a great warrior. He's in the front line. Here's the ultimate from Jai Jai. Jai Jai is gonna use that ultimate to stay alive. Lucky try to use that ultimate to stun. Here a little bit too deep for Danny. Danny goes down. That's gonna be a lot of goals coming in from one team, taking that Danny down.
But still, he holds it at that very spot for a long time.
Yeah, the man doesn't go down until you send more friends to the area.
4 members what we needed to take down Danny.
That's right. And he goes down a little bit, slow down farm for him, and that's gonna give away the one team the Sentinel that maybe they want to go for invasion here, but still the goal is not really much apart here, so both teams has to watch it. They still have Iggy with those bombs,
Yes, of
so
course.
they have to watch for those long range poke damage.
This game is not done yet. There's still a lot of like possibilities for those turnovers to be like happening for this one. Everyone still holds a lot of chance. Look at Niup being chased up. Kaiser will be following him, slowing down Niup. But still, he like get to the safer spots of the turrets. Like with the ultimate and flash ready, I think that Niup will be really safe.
Yeah, use that ultimate to get away. Here it's gonna be with you going in after the tower, waiting for the reset. Here we go, the kickback. Danny almost get taken out, and he will. That's gonna be 1-for-1 trade here. However, Jai Jai try to rush back as he use those HP recoveries on those monsters. Try to get every HP possible for that next fight.
I think in the group stage where like one team's maybe they're still suffering from those like nightmares like yesterday they have with Guangzhou TG. They are not showing those kind of dominance they have in the wildcard qualifiers. I think like VK is like stand in the middle like places if we put like VKs into the wildcard. We never see those like continuous wave pushing. We never see that those dominance provided by the side of one team esports. Yeah, I think they have to adjust themselves, better to the battlefields.
Definitely, this is gonna be the group stage. It's not gonna be the wild card qualifier anymore.
The official game.
Yes, this is the official game where they have to actually work for it, and they just can't really underestimate VKS.
But on the other side, look at VKS. They are recovering very, very quickly.
Yeah, everything like recover really fast. Like from the moment like they lost a battle, they regroup.
Yeah.
They figure out a solution to every problem. So yeah, they have to do the same thing. One team have to adjust and adapt to this gameplay that VKS is doing. They're facing them for the first time, so definitely never underestimate VKS.
Like we thought Laffy is gonna be having a like very miserable time here now, but till now I think it's okay. It's completely acceptable. He's not being taken down. He grabs few kills here now, even though he's been stunned still, but surrounded together trying to protect Lady Sun. Like VKS know how to do. They have very strict like strategy for this. They have to stand together trying to protect the Lady Sun more.
Oh, here's knockback here. It's going to be the ultimate from Niup. Niup trying to use that for the counter engage. Here's going to be Jinan. Still alive here with you. Jinan goes down, however, here's the fight back from Psyche. Psyche still running for the position. But here's Jinan going back. Low HP taken out by Iggy. Iggy double kill. That's going to be 2-for-2 Trey here. But the battle's still going on.
Yeah. I mean, initially, I think like VKS is fighting back a lot because like Niup held it for a long time and Laffy finds a very perfect location to deal damage all the time. Not to mention those bursting damage from those fireballs is really there. Jiezai is away, like just within seconds. But like with you, just stands up, you know, taking control of the whole battlefield, just cleans that up, finds Leffy going into knockbacks too, and that will be the end of this team fight. Look at this, Jiezai being super under super pressure, and look at the bomb here, the ultimate surrounding the whole moving area, the possible landing, any possible angle you will be aimed. So that will be the end for Jiezai in this particular team fight. But look at Mai. Gets it, gets Leffy. Leffy doesn't really have time to use a flash to deck away. There's no time for him trying to respond.
Yes, that was a great fight tactic by both team here. And here is going to be one team going for more. Here's with you in the grass. Niap trying to get away. Here's the stun coming in. Ultimate coming in from Alia. Alia is going to be jumping back. The battle is going to happen on the bottom side as well. Top side battle ended. Look at Jai Jai getting away. The bombs coming in from one. It's just really crucial and lethal right now.
Yeah, it's not a game with Danny versus Danny and Zai. They're waiting, simply buying their teammates those time they need, trying to deal damage later on for the final victory of that team fight. Like this, Leffy being surrounded all the time, very safe, you know, surrounded by 3 teammates, and Alan is trying to like join the club together. VKF so clear with their main strategy, their game styles. Have to protect Leffy.
That's right, Leffy is bringing the goal in. I mean, he already got that Master Sword, Infinity Blade. Definitely, he just need 1 or 2 more items to get those attacks online right now. Here's going to be the Tyrant, 10 minutes Tyrant, and right now one team already have that secure on it right now. Maybe they are looking for the counter invasion. Here's going to be Danny in the corner, so everyone is going to be fighting for it. Here's the Iggy, almost get taken out. Here's going to be Vivo dying underneath to get Iggy. That's going to be the time for one team to fight back.
Look at the ultimate safely, just protecting Leffy. Leffy dashes in one more time, waiting for the opportunity. Look at Lucky using flash trying to stun Lady Sun out there, but the damage is
so
just not enough to put down this Leffy, this Lady Sun. It's completely taken over the entire game.
That's right. And look at that. Almost stunning 3 members, but still the damage was just so short, not enough here. Here, Jai Jai, however, try to salvage the situation, try to take back every single monster that he can from the side of BKS.
Yeah, like every single time when the team fight happens, like Jai Jai have been putting himself in a really dangerous position. Just now, he's been like pouring with those overwhelming damage by Iggy. Those variables are aiming at Jiezai all the time, and Jiezai just a little like minor CC being taken down early will be vanishing. Oh wait, look at this. 2 auto attacks will be needed for Lady Sun to finish, to let Jiezai go out again. So that Jiezai have to be extra careful.
Escape at the final moment. What a beautiful play here by Jiezai. The escape
has been defeated.
Of this umbrella just really shows the high mechanicalism that Jiezai is playing. But here is going to be Iggy going in. But what about the rest of the member? Right here, Jiezai doing a lot of damage with that frenzy, and he's still going here, taking out Niap, double kill on Jiezai. And what about the rest of the team? Here is going to be Mai looking for the perfect angle to go in, but still they're hiding underneath the tower. Everything is going to be safe right now for VAKS, and they're still not going to engage, not just yet.
Yeah, this will be the time where like one team have to go for the dark like Overlord. The Vanguard is going to be helping them a lot. Let's see, I think that both teams are focusing on the team fights a lot. You can see a lot of like engagements are here. They really wanted to make things happen by, you know, engaging and just take down the crystals, take down the enemies and trying to get closer to the final goal. And yeah, this Vanguard is going to be helping one team a lot. It seems to me that they are really eager for the fights here now.
That's right. Everything's looking pretty even till now. Like Vanguard definitely on the side of one team, gonna give them the confidence to push a little bit more forward. And also this Jiezai, look at those items on this, you know, Arlie. So much damage is capable and so much movement ability. 1v1 at the top with you and Niap. And Niap is getting surrounded, but he's used that second steal to get away easily.
I think this might as well be a problem for Leffy. Leffy must have, you know, maybe Leffy can go for a magical like defense items, suck up this cloak or a miter like component, because there's too many magical like damage upcoming from one team esports. Liliana, Gongsun as well. Early, those passive is going to be dealing you with magical damage. Not to mention you'll be constantly poked by Mo's cannon blasts.
Yeah, multiple long-range poke is going to be coming out.
Okay, second slow will be a good idea.
Yeah, Lefty still using those life steal Arcanas, try to regain back every single life with those auto attack, but they have to be careful here not to get stunned. Lefty, oh my god, almost getting hit. Miffy, however, is trying to protect him at all time. Danny going into the front, but getting stunned again by Lucky continuously over time, while the 1v1 at the top, you can see that Niep just try to get closer to main. It's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, I think they're saving for the very last dark for the item board for Village One will be the Daybreaker, because they sent the roamer, like Miffy, have been built up with this Guardian Redemption. Those extra shield will be protecting Lefty at a very important minute. Look at this.
The turnaround, but the damage is not going to be enough. Niep goes down and also one, and Lefty falling so low. Oh my god, the whole team are just so low right now. They have to go back, or they're going to risk about taking down. Here's going to be one getting taken out. They have to go back. That's what you get if you stay too long in the area.
Yes, I think Jiza initially, like in the early 10 minutes, he got one ability. He is going like a little bit overstepping during the team fight, but still, at this very second, they found all their rhythm, they found all their mentality, and he's been unstoppable, and this will be the end for game one.
That's right, and that mod is so useful, creating those short moments, those openings for the rest of the team to engage, and it's going to be game. Congratulations to one team.
Yeah, I'm so sorry to be a little bit strict to one team esports, because yeah, I think if you are the #1 out of 11 teams in the World Cup qualifiers, you should be showing us your dominance as well, just like you did in the World Cup qualifiers. So I think the early 5 minutes, most importantly, will be quite a challenging time for one team esports. Like Jiza is really dangerous. He got rid of for 2 times. Yeah. That will be a really risky thing for them. And Psyche, yeah, I think Psyche should be played with more confidence.
Yes.
I think Psyche is a very good Liliana player. He has a lot of highlights using Liliana in the Wild Cup qualifiers. So yeah, I hope he can be more confident about himself and make more bold moves when it comes to real. You have to put more rhythm. You have to put more initiations into the real game.
Yeah, and what I've noticed is Mods being such
a
great trendy. I mean, everybody just picking up this Mods, and they also did a really nice job every single round. And you can see this round Mods actually, executed really perfectly, using that cannon blast, creating so much opportunity. And I feel like without Mods, I feel like Lefty has a chance, but no Purify on Lefty. So yeah, a lot of risk choosing that, non-mobile, not too much mobile, but not getting those stuns away hero. So yeah, it's gonna be super crucial at the end, and that really ends it for them. Mods using that second stun, opening up the window, allows one team to win the game.
Yeah, I think the formation, the fixed formation for VKS might be the reason why they cannot just reach further during the team fights, because they are so fixed up with their position, and you have to surround this lady soon. So very limited thing can be done with the other teammates, right? I think Niep have to go further around. You have to go from behind. If you constantly just engaging from the up front, I think you are simply giving your enemies those time trying to respond to your actions.
Yeah, I feel like fighting in the open of VKS, they don't want to do that. They want to fight in the shadows.
Yes.
They want to flank around more. So definitely fighting in the open, definitely give the opponent the heads up. So one team already expecting what they're gonna come to do. But if you flank from the back, however, they're gonna have less time to react. So that gives them the surprise. Hopefully VKS can do more of those adjustments, do more of those formations in the second round of the game.
I actually think VKS can extend their territory a lot. Maybe you can just trying to change another angle, trying to hide from, but trying to come from the behind, make more surprising engagements instead of just going in with one certain direction.
Yeah, I feel like they have to have that surprise factor, that preemptive strike where you just hit your opponent, hit your enemy from an angle that they not expect of. So yeah, I feel like they need to do that. Yeah, with those heroes, maybe with a different composition in the second round against one team.
And for one team, I think the very last 5 minutes, yeah, they finally found themselves back, being awakened up.
Yeah.
Spend like 5 minutes wandering around and trying to figure out what went wrong. And yeah, within a few seconds, within a few minutes, I think they recovered from those early game losses. So,
Early game loss,
okay.
they got kind of a little bit confused, the loss of directions. But once they pick up that pace, like maybe that late game, mid game, where they actually, get that goal rolling, Jedi got more kills, the damage is going on, everything went a little bit more smoothly. So yeah, hopefully one team, keep their dominance in like what they did in the wildcard qualifier.
This has happened a lot because when you are always winning, but sometimes, and when you're pulsed, at the very second, you got confused.
Yes.
You got like self-criticize a lot. You got like not trusting each other a lot. So yeah, this will be one definitely process you have to go through without the whole career thing.
That's right. You have to put your trust in your teammates and just
like reunite, glue you together.
And here is gonna be MVP. And yeah, I feel like Mods is getting the MVP for the first time. I feel 64-second control. Wow, that is crazy, and that's gonna be lucky from one team getting that MVP. KDA 0314. What a really nice number on that assist.
Yeah, I wonder they spent 4 bans here, like all the bans are in the second round trying to ban away, like Jinan ban away Zhang Fei. Why not Mods?
Yeah. Why not Mods? Why not me?
Why not me?
Yeah, and they just miss all of the trends today. I feel like, yeah, banning out not Mods, not me, but leaving
such
me
a loss
and Mods at the last pick.
Such a loss. I mean, yeah, Mods definitely will be a very countering, pick if you have men. We'll definitely have Mods because if we have one target, you'll be standing side by side to easy targets. If I have the right direction, you will be hit by 2.
That's right, and you can see that Lefty doing a lot of damage at the late game actually, taking out a lot of people, but look at the stuns coming in. You got Mai, you have Lucky doing so much damage and so much CC control.
I think in the late game, like VKS is kind of distracted because they're losing a lot on the top lane, so they have to go back. But still, they have a lot of focus. They wanted to protect their tier 2 turret in the mid lane, so which means that they're given a lot of weaknesses. They have to travel a long way going back, and this will be the thing you given the time. Actually, you hand over to one team and take care of the waves here, and just like take down high grounds and go into the crystal at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. One team definitely have that ball rolling after they get their confidence back. Hopefully they can, keep that confidence from the very early game in the second round. Yeah. Because VKS definitely, they actually surprised me. Like, actually Leffy was doing really, really well. Danny in the beginning was being so monstrous in the beginning, chasing in and getting the jungle. Also, getting at 2-0, but a little bit overconfidence from Danny in the beginning. He was like 1v4, but definitely that's not gonna happen. You're not gonna take down one person versus 4. So yeah, a little bit overconfidence in the beginning for VKS. Maybe they need to calm down a little bit, maybe to adjust that in the second round.
Yeah, this is a common thing shared by these wildcard teams. I think it won't be that hard for them to try to gain some early game advantages, but when it comes to the real thing is they have to convert those advantages into actual winning factors. So yeah, this will be the end for round 1. We will take a short break and we will see what's happening in round 2.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023, and we are in our last match of the day, round 2, Vivo KIC2023 versus One Team Esports.
I think for One Team Esports, they have a short break, trying to like recover a little bit. They got this time. There's a lot of very huge mistakes, I would say, in the mid game. So yeah, hopefully they can figure this out and trying to come back, bounce back like better. But for VKAs, yeah, I think maybe they're just looking for a better composition, and it will be like working. Maybe give a very good like prioritize. Maybe give a very like meta hero for Danny, another assassin.
Yeah, it works. I mean, they have, you know, great composition using that Sinestria last time. And for One Team, however, yeah, they need to get back. Definitely, they need to readjust their mentality. I feel like their loss from TDG was fairly okay, but definitely they do not want that to hurt them right now, because, you know, this is going to be a new battle. They want to put all their efforts in this battle right now and not focus on the past. They have to move forward here, so, you know, they have to get their mentality back, just like what they did in the mid game when they awoken up.
Of course, very important game for One Team Esports, because the rest, the following up like matchups, they still have a lot of very crazy opponents to deal with. I mean, in their group like this, they I think that they have like TDG one more time, because we're doing the double round robin, and they still have like Malaysia Tigers, which they have been defeated like previously, right? You should have shown us your confidence, because I mean, there are only 1 KPL teams in Group D, so they still hold a lot of chances to get the next spot, make it to the elimination stage.
Yeah, they have the top 2 spots get to move there. So, you know, they already have defeated Mouse Tigers, and they got the first round win from Vivo KIC2023. So definitely not to be, you know, like sad. Really, they have to try really hard, and I feel like all they need to do is just, you know, be what they did in the wildcard qualifier, and they're gonna get that top 2 position.
Oh, this is really interesting. Like for One Team Esports and Malaysia Tigers, I think, yeah, Malaysia Tigers definitely have some regrets here. You know, in the wildcard qualifiers, they had not. So they are defeated by One Team Esports, but definitely they have some revenge here. Wanted to revenge back, fight for the top 2 in Group D.
And let's see it. Let's jump into our last round of the day. Here is our 4th match of the Group D. And we got Vivo KIC2023 on the blue and One Team Esports on the red. And we can see that our first phase of the banning is going to be underway. Caffeine, Butterfly. Let's see what more.
I think that Slims need to be taken away.
Oh yes, Slim. Jezza is really
yeah,
nice.
So good.
So well known for the MVP. Jezza Slim.
Jezza have 7 times or 6 times? 6 times of the MVP. He ranked like number 2
in
the ranking list before everything started, like after yesterday matchups. And I think maybe 4 or 5 of them are like being ruled with a Slim performance.
Yes, Slim during the wildcard qualifier, he just went crazy with that hero. So yeah, definitely he's targeting Jedi, you know, Vivo KIC2023 VKS, banning away Jedi Slim, and Jing here and Zuka for the One Team Esports, banning away those potential junglers from Danny. He's gonna be a trade-off, and now they notice how crazy this Iggy is gonna be, so they can grab it themselves here for the 2nd round. Wow, Vivo KIC2023 still have the AOV slot available, but maybe we're gonna see the choices either gonna be Iggy or gonna be Sinestria. So right now they're gonna go with Iggy.
Yeah, they have to make one choice out of these 2. Principal planning at Iggy works really well, just like what Beijing Weibo did.
Yes. And here's going to be Danny using maybe Sinestria again.
Yes.
So we see his great playing style, great mechanicalism with this hero. So yeah, so seeing it for the 2nd time, no surprise here. So Vivo KIC2023 trying their best to secure that jungle.
I think this composition is really good. You are looking for like multi-cores, obviously. They are definitely give another shooters in their own composition from Vivo KIC2023. So Mai is there, Sinestria there. Who's gonna be the rest of the marksman choice? definitely from HOK. And if you're talking about how to purify away from Prince of Lanling, oh, but DNG is away already.
That's
Very
right.
quick response. Doesn't give you that much time, to consider the possibility on given this DNG on your side. Yeah, this DNG will be a super good, perfect countering hero for Vivo K-Stars to get.
Yeah, I feel like One Team Esports is looking really good right now. Prince of Lanling with that burst damage from Iggy, also like the super mobile fun. Wow, a lot of bursting damage right here with these 3 composition already.
Yeah.
These 3 combos is gonna be super scary. So let's see what Vivo K-Stars try to ban away still. So yeah, they're still banning away the top laner, banning away Alien, banning away Limpo. And let's see, what's are their choices right now? They still have one more choice. Like, a lot of limited HOK shooter is gonna be
How about
available.
like Shoyu and Mozi?
Oh, Shoyu is not bad, not bad.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Completely okay.
Yeah, they can actually use Shoyu to counter this
Prince of
combo.
Lanling, yeah.
Prince of Lanling at the same time.
You
They
get a
have
vision
great
provided
distance. Yeah.
by the skill 1.
Oh, it might be risky, but hey, let's see what choices they're gonna be making. And the One Team Esports securing the Charlotte on the top lane, the Warrior that do a lot of damage. But there's a lot of physical damage coming in from Prince of Lanling. Also, physical damage, the bomb, the ticker on this fun. So yeah, going with Concert U might be another option, using that second skill as a physical defense dodge.
I think they have only 2 pair options available for them to shoot. One will be Counter Yu and Zhang Fei. Speaking of tankiness, speaking of like self-protection, you're definitely going to be giving the credits to this Counter Yu and Zhang Fei together. Or otherwise, you're just giving it all in. You use Shoyu and Mozi together. So I think Vivo K-Stars is looking for those safety. This Lumber here not been picked out because they're still struggling. Maybe they're going for this kill, so yeah, this Prince of Lanling will be changed into the support position.
Ooh, so much damage.
Well, they're
so
very
much
vulnerable.
damage.
There's no
in
tank.
The very beginning of the game. I'm expecting a really counter invasion of the jungles right off the bat. So yeah, if they choose this Yukio, that's a lot of early game damage that they cannot be stopped. It's gonna be really hard for Vivo K-Star to deal with them in the very early games. So they have to try to set up the protection barrier for their jungle. It's gonna be really tough. If everyone engage and invade their jungles, I feel like it's gonna be too overwhelming for VKS to take care of.
I think One Team Esports should be feeling extra confidence with this kind of composition because there's no way, there's no returning. With this kind of composition, you are aimed, you're doomed to be a very aggressive team early on. So Zai needs to be aggressive. Psyche have to go into the crowds, go into the jungles, and Lucky have to help Jiezai being more aggressive, winning a lot during the laning. They have to give Leffy no room to survive.
That's right, and I feel like One Team Esports, they need to end this game early because if you let Vivo K-Stars get to the final moments when their goals build up, it's gonna be really hard to compete. Definitely.
Let's just take a look how many cores in the late game, Prince of Consort Yu all the time. A huge tank standing by his side, Zhang Fei using the ultimate, initiating all the time, and Donnie, a very good Sinestria player, and Mai at the same time, fully decked out. Just imagine that kind of
that damage,
the
burst damage, and not to on top of that you have this Prince of Falls. With the winters here, everything is gonna be in that AoE, a lot of damage surrounding, and they're all really squishy here, except for that intimidate, by this, Charlotte. They're gonna survive for a little bit while longer, but still, the damage coming in from Vivo K-Stars in that late game is just so devastating. Hopefully One Team can really, end that during that mid game. That's their target. They want to go.
It's very straightforward. Both teams are choosing complete different compositions. So what matters to One Team Esports, whether they can make those aggression moves in the real play, trying to gain themselves with at least 3,000 or 4,000 gold lead, using maybe before it gets to mid game. I think it will be considered enough. But for VKS, very easy, very straightforward. Stay safe all the time. With it, for the fully decked out like game, waited for Leffy's item to be online, and that will be the time where like for them to shine.
Here we go. The jungle is getting invaded from the very beginning. Danny getting chipped away already. The HP, he's gonna be in a very, very dangerous zone. Jai try to go in, but still wanting to get this red. That's their objective right now. If they want to go for the red, go for the red. If they want to go for the kill, go for the kill. So
yes,
they're gonna go for the red.
Yeah. Already get it done very quickly, getting helped by Psyche. Level 2, Iggy. They can save gets it and retreat back.
Try to get the smite, but no vision on that on the Miffy, so no smite gonna be available. Take that red. First red goes to one team, and that's a huge lead already. Getting the red away. Here is going to be Danny going to the blue, starting the blue hit. Also Lucky just putting constant pressure and opening up the vision for one team.
I think VKS is not expect, you know, to be invaded into the jungles. They are not preparing to those battles here. I mean, because Miffy is just like going to the mid lane trying to clean the waves as usual, but they never expect to see these kind of members, you know, appearing on their own jungles. Here comes the Princess landing one more time, where Jinan is, yeah, doing great. I would say safe and sound on the bottom side.
Safe and sound.
You're losing a bit for the waves, but I think it's completely acceptable.
Yeah, I feel like Jinan definitely gonna be alone for a while as the other teammates are taking care of the jungle. Try to provide some harassment. Oh, Niap is gonna be in danger zone. Psyche try to go in. So much dives here coming from one team. BKS, however, is coming back. Here is gonna be Prince of Frost getting caught. The flash gonna be going out here, surviving the damage. Miffy also, but the first blood, the bomb away. It's gonna go to Psyche. First blood for one team.
And this will be the one team Esports we are talking about, you know. You can see those like very clear game movements, those very clear targets and strategies are being like operated by the same time, getting those aggression to their own party. And right now, like one teams can just go wherever they want to go. Look at this Leffy, really dangerous, but still have already used the skill to still cannot dodge any more damage coming from Jinan. One more kill, you kill, very dangerous, but dashes back one more time.
That's right. You have to watch for that second skill by the Concert U. You know, this timer by Jinan, you know, there's a timer at the end where the big explosion happens. You gotta use it at that moment in order to get those physical damage blocks. So it's all about that timing. I feel like Concert U used it a little bit too early, so when that timer goes off, he didn't really have that second skill available at the time. So that's gonna cause him to go down right here. Oh, look at that damage coming from Jinan. Another crucial placement of the ultimate, damaging the tower at the same time.
Yes. It's doing like 2 tasks.
Simultaneously.
That's
right. And look at the bombs coming from Psyche. Leffy can't really block those magical damage, so he's suffering a lot here.
Look at Prince Olani already at the right location, but still he goes back for a little bit. Just want to, you know, give a little bit threat here. Making sure Leffy have to go outside, but still Miffy is not that lucky.
That's right. Even like forcing out Leffy to use that second skill. So he knows that his attack is not going to damage this Concert U, so he's changed his target right away to Jinan, taking out Jinan, and this is the one team I'm talking about. The rhythm is just right, and right here, With You is going to be in trouble. Intimidation is going out, but no, they're not going to be surviving those hits. But here's the rest of the team. A little bit slowed down, but so far so good. They took the top tower and they took the bottom tower.
I think this will be a new challenge for With You, because normally in that BO1 in wildcard qualifiers, we are seeing With You as using the Lian Po all the time. I think, yeah, he's more used to play those tanks, frontliners, trying to initiate, trying to gain vision. And right now he's somehow like switching to a different like gaming style, using different heroes. Mai on the in the round 1 and like Charlotte in round 2. He definitely like is trying to protect, trying to prepare for more upcoming like battles here.
That's right. Trying to switch for more of those warrior combat roles at the top lane. And it's going to be, you know, better be composition bettering with this strategy. You know, the burst damage combo coming in from all these members of one team, as they just are just surrounding the river, just controlling the early games right away.
Wow, like Concert really suffers. He uses up all the like income and money to buy an Endless Edge.
That's right.
Eternity Blade.
That's right. Eternity Blade is going to be available for him, but no boot is available.
No
Niap getting killed by that. But however, the Lucky getting out there with that flash at the very last second, escaping from Princess France's ability.
Yeah, there's a lot of common skills, you know, you can pair up with Prince of Lana. If you are a roamer, you can try to get a smite, which will be giving you like higher chances to fight for those neutral objectives. Maybe do another invasion, but somehow if you consider the fact that you have to be more flexible, you're wanting to have more dashes, so you can use the flash with the ultimate trying to get more like damage to the backlines. A lot of common skill can be pairing like perfectly with Prince of Lana. And this one, yeah, I think the common skill with a flash really helps a lot.
Yes, really get you out of those sticky situations right here. One team still searching for this Danny. Danny's also, you know, trying to be invisible at some times, try to avoid those appearances by this Lucky. Lucky is always around the corner looking for opportunity to go in. Here's the first skill, finding out Lucky. Lucky is going to be in trouble here. However, he has the ultimate available, knocking back. Here's going to be Niap with the team picking up the kill on Prince of Lana.
But look at Ukil, Tachbana and Fan. They're not giving any feedback. They're just simply taking down turrets on the bottom lane. Jinan is farming up really, really good. By the time I think like Jinan think it will be ready to join into the team fight, I think the damage, the bursting damage especially from Fan will be quite hard to think for VK22 up. Look at this, chasing up all the time and decking in and trying to knock back. Perfect combo here with you. Have to use Intimidate trying to go further.
That's right, and it might be the turnaround. Yep, it's also really low on HP. Here's Fawn in the back here. Danny taking a lot of damage. Danny still have the ultimate, balancing the HP. Maybe he's gonna get that kill, but no. Here's Fawn getting the kill on Danny. Danny gets the death, but still Niap was able to get away.
Yeah, very nice dodge into the bush. You know, suddenly like Danny is losing sight of the Charlotte. He does not have those like targets ready. So after like sharing the HP with Charlotte, like Danny just successfully stole it for like few seconds, but still like those upcoming damage from Fan will be like too overwhelming. Look at this, just like another ultimate. Make control that comes where you have to go back, have to retreat more in order to survive.
That's right. Also, the ultimate by Miffy is already blown out here by Lucky. Lucky doing a really good harassment to the back row and also forcing out a lot of those skills from EKS.
At this very point, we can see like one team is leading a lot when it comes to the gold, when it comes to the vision. Not to mention they have Prince of Lana all the time. Prince of Lana has a really, really high winner rate so now. Like no matter you put it into the roamer, no matter you put it into the jungler, it will always work.
Oh, here's gonna be with you jumping in. So many enemies so low. Here's gonna be Lucky. Trying to clean up here. He gets the kill on Leffy. Leffy goes down. Niap has to go back here. And with the rest of the crew falling so low, they better recover in order to get that next fight going.
Yes, but with Jedi, once Jedi is done with this blue, the blue is in the hand, shorter cooldown time, and yeah, 3 items already waiting for the team fights.
Definitely. This Prince of Lana is really flexible, really high win rates. As you can see, all the KPO area are choosing them. Also, you know, the wild qualifier region is catching up right here. Lucky, try to go for Danny again. A lot of damage. The direction is going to be wrong, but Danny still gets taken out by those bombs. Iggy gets those kills. Miffy here, however, trying to rush in. Jai Jai still survived. Lucky also has that flash available to get away. So much movement ability here.
Look at Jedi, look at Jedi. The same scenario happened just like the wild qualifier. The rest of the teammates are trying to like do a lot of chaotic things into the like front line where Jedi like standing up low, getting rid of constant reap at this very second.
Yeah. Right now, Jedi is doing a really nice job. Double buff here. A lot of damage is seen on this Fawn. And he's just not afraid of anything. Like he has the second skills to escape or to engage. And here's Danny in the grass, making the engagement. Jai Jai is in trouble, but can he fight back? Ultimate, absorbing some HP back. Jai Jai is in the front, taking down here. Danny once more. Jai Jai is unstoppable right now.
Yeah, I think that in just very second, I think Johnny is really hopeless because he's been surrounded by 3 enemies. Nothing can be done.
Yes, he thought he got the jump on Yukio, but Yukio used the ultimate to get those HP back. So yeah, it's gonna be a really dilemma for him as he searches the area and there's more enemies coming their way.
Oh, and Zai even built a armory like item. He is very tanky. He's not directly going for the secret or any like physical damaging items because like Zai knows exactly they need tankiness.
Yeah.
You know, they have no like exact tanks to stay like up long trying to hold it any longer, waiting for the like damage to be dealt by Jiezai. So yeah. Instead of like all given to those physical attacking items, I think yeah, this item choice is really interesting.
Alright, here's Lucky trying to look for the perfect opening here. Opening up for Jiezai. Jiezai still, however, still have a lot of items. And I feel like this ultimate piercing armor item is on its way right now. The bomb is going to be dropping right now. Pretty much all the towers on the third tier. And the second tier tower is all gone. So yeah, they're aiming at their high ground right now.
Has destroyed a tower.
Do it really fast. Look at this, Donnie. We'll have to go back with you, making sure that nobody can stand in this very spot trying to protect the high ground towers with the impunity. He can still hold it any longer. Like, look at Godlike already given to Jiezai. Like, that's what will be the familiar, like, gaming style from Jiezai.
Yes, this is the rhythm I want to see from one team. I mean, they need to do this, you know, from game 1. But they're a little bit lost in round 1, but round 2, definitely they're picking it back up. Look at Jiezai doing so much damage. Main trying to go in, but no, look at the tower come back here from Zhangfei. It's going to secure a kill, but look at what about the rest of the team? They're picking up the crystal, and congratulations to One Team Esports.
So this will be the very first win for One Team Esports, getting 3 points into your pocket, even though they lost to Guangzhou TG yesterday, but still, I think quite a quick bouncing back, you know, when it comes to mentality and their gaming styles. And what I'm actually waiting for will be the one they have with Malaysia Tigers.
Yeah.
Because yeah, these two teams are looking for this. I mean, yeah, at the same time.
Yeah, I feel like they could get the win. You know, they keep up this mentality. Yes, they will. Also, Maz Tiger definitely want that revenge, as you know, one team defeated them in the wildcard qualifier. So yeah, both teams have something going on here. They definitely have that grudge match happening for Maz Tigers. But yeah, congratulations to one team for getting that 2-0, getting their first win of the group stage season, getting that 3 points. Hopefully they can keep that momentum going forward in order to get into that knockout stage.
I think, yeah, Group D, who's going to be the top 2 from Group D still is quite like mysterious, because the other like groups, we can see those KPL teams are really leading a lot. So I see not much of the threats here, but still we only have like one KPL teams in Group D. So what will be the reason who gets the very last ticket? Because Vivo SCARZ have already lost to Malaysia Tigers and like One Team Esports, including this one. So yeah, speaking of the winning loss situation here, I think yeah, definitely like Malaysia Tigers and One Team Esports holds a better chance to fight for that top 2. So who well gets the very last spot?
Yeah, it's going to be a really hard decision. TTG definitely in the lead right now as they defeated one team, and one team already defeated, Maz Tiger in the past. And right now, one team defeated Vivo SCARZ. So you already have a good understanding of where they, standing in the ranks. So definitely we're going to have a fight for that, second spot. Is it going to be Maz Tiger or is it going to be one team? So we're going to find out as they face each other pretty soon in the group stage.
Yeah, I think, yeah, that will be upcoming in the future. And yeah, after these 2 rounds, I think, yeah, game 1, they have to spend longer time trying to review what's happening, what they can obviously done better.
Yeah, definitely.
And for Vivo SCARZ, yeah, I think from this kind of composition, you can feel like they are quite struggling with what will be the heroes they have to get in the round 2, because you can see those compositions, they are not like that's a very they're not very like perfect combos with one another. You can see a lot of like cores are there. You can see Mai and like Sinestria being on the top side at the same time, which means that maybe these 2 cores are going to be fighting for the same resources at the same time. So the like resource allocation will be a problem for Vivo SCARZ trying to figure out.
Yeah, the composition is a little bit off, like not much synergize. It's going to be going on. Zhangfei definitely being the everything compatible for the whole team. But what about main? What about Sinestro? They're two different cores, and all these goals are not getting allocated to one member. So definitely they need to do something here pretty soon. Maybe better synergy with the compositions. Try to think of a better way in those BPs in order to get those heroes. Because a lot of time, in those BP phase, their heroes getting banned away, and they're not picking up the heroes on the spot.
Yes. And for me, I think not only Vivo SCARZ have been trying this, a lot of teams are trying to use those late game double lanes, trying to solve the time, trying to make sure the double cores will be scaling at the very end. But still, a lot of them failed again because it's so hard, trying to fight for more stuff during the mid game, especially if you're losing initially. So yeah, I think this current meta, the rhythm are just so quickly, everything can happen, and your enemy just have so many strengths, so many methods trying to build up those gold lead going against you. So yeah, I think late game double side laners is not a very good composition trying to be considered. Look at the MVP. That's what will be the familiar faces. That will be the familiar scene.
That's right. It's gonna be the one team esports Jedi using Fawn to get this MVP. Look at the damage dealt, 72.9k, and it's gonna be the KDA of 6, 0, and 5. Almost, going out every time, but save himself with that second skill always at the same time.
Yeah, he's doing a great job there, farming up all by himself. Lucky is not helping Jinan a lot. Lucky is super busy.
Yeah, super busy. This is one busy support. He's everywhere, using the vision. Kind of, he's busy. It's good, keeping the eyes on the enemy. So Jedi is gonna be farming really, really safely, and you can see that a lot of time Jedi just coming at the right time, doing so much damage. Look at that damage, and he has the red, he has the blue, so he can slow down a lot of the enemies and his opponents.
And as for the post-match interview for this one, we will have Jinan joining us in the areas. So yeah, let's see what will be the thing he wants to share with us. Let's give our time to Nora.
All right, let's check it out.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the marksman Jinan from One Team Esports. So please say hi to our audience first. 先请Jinan和大家打招呼吧。
我是来自 One Team 的射手Jinan。
Congratulations for get the very first 2-0 after you guys getting into the group stage. So how do you feel right now? 那首先恭喜你们赢下了小组赛的第一个2-0的胜利。可以跟大家分享一下现在的心情吗？
比较开心吧。
Really happy about that, and we know that actually One Team Esports has been titled as the undefeated by the wildcard qualifier, and we know that you guys been through a lot of up and downs into the group stage. So what might be the most frequent topics in your team these days? 那我们知道，其实 One Team Esports 之前是10连胜进入到小组赛嘛，然后在对战完广州 TTG 了之后呢，可能队内大家聊的最多的是什么嘞？就是最近打到小组赛了以后，近期大家可能队内聊的最多的话题可能是什么方向的？
还是就是打好比赛吧，就每一场。
Okay. So basically, they just talk about they want to focus on the matchup, and we know that after they play against Guangzhou TTG yesterday, and they reviewed a lot of games yesterday, especially for Jinan. So could you share some insights with us after you got this review towards those games? 那我们也想问一下，我们知道昨天其实打完 TTG 了以后，你一个人是有在复盘的嘛？可以跟大家分享一下你有什么样的一个收获，包括今天打得这么好，在哪些方向自己也会做出一些努力呢？
就节奏方向比较紧凑吧，然后就是注意自己的个人失误吧，我感觉的话。
So basically, he just polished a little bit about his own positioning and try to get avoid about making mistakes, and also just focusing on the game and try to play his best. And we noticed that actually back into the wildcard qualifier, you played a lot of times by using those caffeine and also slims. But after we getting into the group stage, you never played any AOV hero anymore. What might be the reason for that? 那我们也注意到，其实之前在外卡赛的时候，你有用特别多的卡芬尼还有史莱姆斯这样的英雄嘛？那来到小组赛了以后，可能一直没有拿到 AOV 英雄的一个原因是什么呢？
因为这几个射手比较强势吧，可能放不出来，我感觉的话。
Wow. So basically, it's because like since these heroes are really power picks, so it has been banned away several times. So he didn't actually got the chance to get those heroes. And thanks for sharing. And we are looking forward to your future play. 非常感谢你接受我们的采访，也是非常期待你们接下来的一个比赛。And back to you, Ting.
Yeah, I think that the players from One Team Esports, they're putting too much of the pressure on themselves. I mean, you are winning the game. You should, be feeling more excited about it.
Yeah, definitely feeling a little bit better. I feel like still the loss from TTG from yesterday, putting a little bit, a little bit of nightmare, putting that demons inside.
Really
For them. Hopefully they can get over it. They have to move forward. They can't really, be stuck in the past. They have to move forward. And what they did today, towards the Vivo Keystar is going to be a really good example. They still have the excitement, the momentum from the wildcard qualifier. So yeah, I feel like they need to fight for that second position or that first position. Definitely, that's going to be their spirit they want to aim for.
And look at today's results with all 2-0, no draws here.
That's right, no draws. 2-0 for the first match as Chongqing Wolf take it away from SCARZ. Also the second match as well.
Now RW will be the winner and Beijing Weibo 2-0. And congratulations to One Team Esports getting a 2-0 going against the Vivo Keystar. Look at the team standings right there. So after today's match, we can see like Chongqing will gradually, get a step to the top 2. And yeah, Jinan RW still remaining in the very first place because like 2 wins, no draw, no loss, 6 points. 4 net points. Crazy.
That's right. Yeah. And they're also, getting in the same position with Beijing Weibo as they also have 2 wins and no lose and no draws. 6 points. Nanjing Hero 1 win and 3 points as well. And also Mas Tiger and Guangzhou TTG and also One Team are in 3-point scale. So you can obviously see which team are in the lead right now.
Yes. Look at how about tomorrow's schedule. Guangzhou TTG will be having the very first one. Oh no, this will be the third one, I think.
Yeah, I feel like the third one, I feel like tomorrow's match. Also, KSG is going up RW again.
Well, KSG again, the very first match.
Yeah. KSG very first match, that 6th time for tomorrow. So yeah, hopefully RW also another one. They just keep on, doing their winning spree. So yeah, that's gonna be another exciting match to see.
Yeah. Hopefully they're ready. And TTG will be having that one with Vivo Keystars. Such a hard time. Very good challenge for Vivo Keystar. And Chengdu AG will be going against SCARZ.
Yeah, I feel
already.
Already. I feel like SCARZ definitely in the drawing ceremony they want to have the match with AG. Well, they got their wishes.
All right, so yeah, this will be the whole things for today's matchups. Again, we're seeing those teams from KPL are really dominant, and still we're seeing a very surprising pick when it comes to the composition, those surprising picks, those iconic heroes they trust deeply. For example, Dunny Sinestria have been picked for 2 times, in the group stage.
Yeah. And so far it has been 2-0. I thought in that last match might be a tie between Vivo Keystars and One Team, but no, One Team actually taking it back to 2-0. So no ties yet. So maybe we're gonna see the tie tomorrow, but we might never know.
Yeah, but still, let's do a round of a look at just pay attention to the ranking list that Wu Shuang gets 2 MVPs.
Yeah, 2 MVP already for today, adding it to the MVP chart.
Top place.
Hopefully, maybe he's gonna get more.
Of course.
Yeah.
Tomorrow they're gonna have that one with Bag and Phantom. Crazy one.
Yeah, tomorrow stay tuned and for tomorrow's match. And that's all for me today. And Ting is gonna be. And bye bye to everybody.